Gentlemen, welcome back. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. We are so back. We have never been more back than this very moment. I tell you what. I tell you what, gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. So, today I'm getting some coaching from somebody who knows how to do this shit better than me. All right. Speaking of which, I should probably update stream titles for that reason. Okay. This man smokes too much. Yeah, you think so? Don't smoke at all, but okay. All right, boys. How you going to coach yourself? Who? What? I didn't say myself. What? What are we talking about? I believe I also need to go download a seed. Let me check. Yeah. Yeah, I need to go download a seed. All right. We are on training seed number 7. I'll download number 8 as well. And number 9. And number 10. And number 11. And number 12. Holy shit. Not better, just more autistic about the format. All right. Okay. Let's call up who's. Welcome back. Holy shit.
Yo, what up, Bushy?
What's up, who's? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Doing good.
Yeah,
I'm excited to see what more of the optimal strats for this look like.
Yeah, I'm excited to help you too because obviously you can always die, but I do feel like this is a format where, any player at your skill level has the ability to do incredibly well, but the strats and stuff are so important, right? Like you can see, if you look at I guess I can't say too much, but if you look at the leaderboard, presume some people who maybe don't know the optimal strats who are very strong players versus those who are equally as strong as Elden Ring players, but know the optimal strats, and there's a massive gap, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I haven't even actually really looked at the leaderboard. Right now is actually the first time that I just pulled it up. But yeah, I see you up there. You're number 2. See, chat? I wasn't lying to you. Found somebody who knows how to do this better than me.
I know ball.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
It would have been embarrassing if I completely sold the first 2 seeds and died very early on. And you pull it up and I have a 3 next to my name right now.
No. I mean, like you said, that's part of it. Because especially in qualifier format, considering that 3 of these seeds get completely chalked anyway, your worst 3 don't count. I feel like it very much so encourages hyper optimistic, hyper risky plays.
I guess it depends on your risk tolerance. For me, I am kind of, I'm not going to say I'm being a complete coward, but I'm safing a little bit. I want to get some good scores on the board because now at this point I have 2 good scores, so I can drop 50% of my remaining seeds, right? So yeah. I'm kind of just turning up the aggression as it goes, right? But also I think the first and kind of most important place to start is like, what is your goal with DRL, right? At least as it relates to the qualifiers.
Yeah, I'm just doing this for content purposes. I thought it would be a fun thing to engage in. I don't plan on
Right.
winning. I don't plan on trying to win. I'm going to be honest with you, but I would like to do well.
Okay. So I assume you want to do well. You know, you want to make top 32, have a couple hopefully have a couple playoff matches to, you know, make content around and
Sure.
have some fun with that, right? Okay. So that just helps me because there's different levels of aggression that you could take with this. I saw you do some of your first runs. I'm not sure if you've done since. As of right now, can you explain to me how you like if we were to load it into a seed right now, how would you do the first 10 minutes?
Um, well, I would I've come up with like something that is like a route. I don't expect it to be optimal, but like vibe checked a route. I choose a starting class that I think has a good starting weapon that I actually plan on using, whatever the best available option is. Um, and then I go to the Grace, and at this point, I spend all of my starting levels on only health. I sometimes switch my flasks over from the one blue to all red. It depends on if there's a Ash of War that I plan on using on the starting weapon.
Yeah.
Um, and then I check the physic tiers, set that up right at that fire, and then I head into Limgrave, light the fire down
Okay.
there by Soldier of Godric because I learned some tech from
Yep.
Hyperion. Go kill Soldier of Godric, port to first step, get on the horse. I kill Tree Sentinel if it's not hard, but if it's a harder fight, I skip over Tree Sentinel in that moment in favor of going to the lower scaling fights.
Mm-hmm.
Which would be like Bofa and then the Catacomb and then the Everjail. And then whenever I find my first remembrance, I just recently learned that the upgrade tech of upgrading smithing stone weapons instead of somber weapons.
Yeah.
So that's obviously that sped up my last seed quite a bit. So I'm looking for like an early remembrance, but if I don't get it, next up I go to Bernal, and then the Deathbird, and then the Catacomb, the Black Knife Assassin Catacomb. And then usually by that point, usually before the Black Knife Assassin Catacomb, since you have to sit at that fire anyway because you want a Memory of Grace out, I try to just head back to Round Table, and I have been just spending the runes that I have at that point.
Okay. I'll cut you off there just because what you're doing makes sense in theory. But like that's the old route from DRL season 1, and like that would have been correct in season 1. But it's a completely different game with the care package, because that care package that you get in the smithing stone upgrade thing, like, so I just sent you a resource. I know it's the Elden Squares website, but there's a tool there for weapon upgrade costs, right? And you can see how much like certain things cost to upgrade. I will tell you typically with the drop upgrade, the absolute cheapest thing you can upgrade is Rickety Shield. Shields have a lower base cost than seals. So any 1 or 1.5 pound shield will be the cheapest thing to upgrade. And then after that, it's smithing seals.
Okay.
And the big mistake that you're making is you get this care package when you load in, where you get a bunch of armor sets and talismans and things, right? If you yard sale all of that, you will get 15 to 20K. Not literally all of it, but like obviously you keep the stuff that's important, right?
Yeah.
You're not going to sell axe tally or whatever. But as a result, the strat that I do, and that most of the highest scorers do, is we go upgrade to like plus 15 to plus 18, depending on how much money that we have, how much money we get.
Okay.
and then kill Liurnia bosses because they give more runes. And then
Mm.
that way, unless I'm getting really shit bosses, you can get to plus 24 after 3 bosses.
Okay.
And then you fly from there, and like your instincts with the Limgrave route are pretty correct, or are correct. But like that's the big thing that is just killing your time,
Yeah.
because I also do, depends how risky you want to be, but like I do Dragon Barrel early.
Okay.
And as a result, I have so much juice that I'm 2 to 3 shotting every single boss in Limgrave, which there are so many bosses there. And of course, it's like, oh, you're saving 3 or 4 seconds per fight, but over 80 fights, or 30 in Limgrave or whatever, that's
Yeah.
multiple minutes, which is a few points in itself.
Yeah.
So you're correct in grabbing the Rick Grace, because you just port back there later. So I grab that Rick Grace, and then I immediately go to Lake Facing Cliffs. Once you go to
Okay.
Lake Facing Cliffs, grab the Sacred Tier.
Okay.
Check that, grab the Grace by the Merchant and also the Lascar Grace, and then just check the Merchant shop. If he has anything good, nick the bell bearing off of him. Right.
Yep.
And then I will go to Southgate, and I will go set up Temple Quarter. The reason why is because you got to run there anyways. It's a fantastic grace because there's a lot of chains that come off of it. And additionally, some people, I check the graveyard, but I do a look-see to make sure it's good. And I've done so much rando that I trust my ability to not die if the graveyard looks good.
Yep.
There might be a seed where I get fucked by an Invis Black Knife Assassin, and you know what? I'm willing to live with that, right?
Yep.
But yeah, like you do have to be intelligent with that. And then, so once I get to Temple Quarter, normally you have to sit there because something aggroed to you, but that's fine. You can upgrade your flask with the Sacred Tier that you got. And then I will go back to First Step, run straight to Kale, grab his Grace, and then sell everything I have except for the stuff that I'm using at Kale.
Okay.
And that should be enough. And the way that I typically do that is I will remove all my armor except for things that I definitely want to keep, because I don't know who in their right mind knows exactly how much every single armor set sells for.
Yeah.
Because there's not a big difference between armor pieces, and you'd much rather have, something, the 900 extra runes from selling something that's 1,000. The only exception is like, I will specifically check the helmets and the coats or whatever, the tunics, because like Raptor's Black Feathers, Omen Smirk Mask, Okina Mask,
yep.
These sorts of things. So I'll put those on, and then I literally just go through my inventory and sell everything that is not a smithing stone, Ash of War. I also equip because you can't sell anything that's equipped. So, have the seal or shield that you want to upgrade equipped.
Yep.
And then you'll go to Liurnia and start. There's some difference. Some people like to start with the Smaragd. The logic behind that is that Smaragd is the highest scaled. So the way that runes are calculated in this is really stupid and confusing and doesn't make perfect sense. But it has to do with how many runes a boss gives relative to its scaling in the base game.
Mm-hmm.
And then that is extrapolated to the scaling that it has. So as a result, stuff like the Solitary gives almost nothing, because he does give 80k in the base game, but he's DLC scaled, and 80k for that scaling is nothing, right?
Right. Okay.
And remembrance bosses, like main bosses, typically give a lot. Free spirits seem to give a lot. If you get splitting avatar, that guy gives a ton for some reason.
Huh. Okay.
But yeah, like it's not super important to know that, to know like exactly which ones, other than like what works. Like for the most part, it's pretty self-explanatory. Like if it's a main game boss, it's gonna give a lot of runes.
Right.
So some people do Temple Quarter because it's higher scaled. It's the base value of the scaling of that is 10. It's the highest scaled boss in Liurnia. Um, the problem with doing that is I really like to do the cave next to it, and you
Yep.
can't really do the cave if you start there.
Right.
So I actually start with the Liurnia Deathbird,
Okay.
and the reason why is that you can see it, it's overworld, and also it's a very fast pivot. So if it's something that's really bad, like for example, a Death Knight is god awful because those guys are tank lords
Yep.
and give no money.
Yep.
Um, you can just grab the grace and pivot. You grab the grace with the Scenic Isle grace,
Yep.
and at that point, I think the like Smarag is probably your second best option. Basically, you're looking for things that are fast pivots, right? Where if I grab a grace next to this boss, I'm not going to lose any time.
Yep.
You want to avoid things like caves where it's like, oh, if this boss is bad, I have to run
Right.
and I lose a minute, right?
Right.
Um, so that's kind of the basis of it, and then after that, I'll lead you through it. I'll have you do a seed, and I'll kind of coach you through it. Obviously, I don't need to coach you on the fights; you know how to do. But um, I try to prioritize merchants
Hmm.
for Stone Sword keys
Yep.
because you want to check them anyways for Stone Sword keys.
Yep.
Plus, if you get a two-handed sword talisman or a weapon
Right.
upgrade or
Right.
an Ash of War, that is a power spike for the rest of your run,
Hmm.
and you want to get that power spike as early as possible.
Right.
So
And
yeah,
any Ash of War simply for an attunement, right?
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Most of the time, heavy is the best. I know in normal rando, cold is seen as the best. Heavy is the best in this because you're killing things so fast that the
Mm-hmm.
frost proc doesn't really matter.
Yep.
The only exception would be if you're doing early Dragon Barrow, frost is better because your
Yep.
damage is going to be lower.
Yep.
And
Okay.
then, I mean, you could maybe argue in Altus that cold is better, but by the time you're getting to Altus, you probably have 50 to 60 strength.
Okay.
So it's like, you know, you're really going to switch off that, right? You're going to change out your A scaling for C. Probably
Yeah.
not worth it, right? But that's kind of the basic rundown. I will tell you, so once I go back, the first boss I do is actually Demi-Human Chiefs, because Merchant right there.
Right. Okay.
Check that Merchant. Then after Demi-Human Chiefs, I will go to the Kale Grace. You can take Tree Scent. Like, if it's easy, kind of might as well, because it does give you important information. Like, it's an extra Dectus check. You could get a Remembrance there. You could get a Great Rune, right?
Is there specific Dectus checks or is it just every boss?
So the way that Dectus works is it's every single boss and key item check, pre-Altus, basically.
Okay.
So the odds of getting Dectus are rather low.
Mm-hmm.
But it can happen, and it does a significant, actually I wouldn't say rather low. It's like probably 50% or so.
Yeah, I would figure if you're being really thorough.
Essentially just kill every boss on your path. The only key item check that matters is Academy key. You're not going out of your way for checks, but Academy key's 2 seconds offline.
Right.
And then one other thing that's important, please, can you go to the home page on the website?
Sure.
Because if you want a really high score, you obviously need to go to Altus. My philosophy is with this, though, particularly for the qualifiers, it might change in knockouts, but we're just worried about the qualifiers right now. Get your score as high as possible, the easiest way possible, right? I think it's hard to say exactly what the cutoff will be because the information is, only so many people have done so many seeds, right? But there's 200 plus people in this tournament and only top 32 make it.
Right.
So I think like 70 average is probably what you need to feel safe for top 32. So basically my goal is just like get to 70 in the safest way possible. Right. And then anything else I get beyond that is just gravy. The reason why I asked you to go to the homepage though is because do you know about how the these extra graces.
I know of them. I I know that I've like messed it up for getting to Altus because I've had Volcano Manor or Mount Gelmir and not had Dectus and like went through Makar and then I was like halfway through and I was like, shit, I shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah. You want to avoid Makar basically like the devil.
Yeah.
If you can. It's so slow and dangerous. It's pretty much like if you're doing Precipice, it's basically just a straight up -2 to your score potential.
Yeah.
Um, some of these graces are better than others. Like I think there's a genuine argument that Gelmir, for example, is literally better than Dectus.
Okay.
Um, I don't know that for sure, but I think it's a genuine argument. Like Capital's definitely worse than Dectus. But I will just run you through these.
Okay.
So some of them are complete dog
Yeah.
and just awful, and some of them are run changing. So Nokron, there are of these 10, there are 4 that can get you away into Capital. Technically 5 that some of the players do really like a 5th one, but I think it's completely fake, and a lot of the people I practice with think it's fake. Nokron though is great. So that basically spawns you before Mimic Tier.
Okay.
With that, you kill Mimic Tier, Gargs. If you want, you can grab the Grace before Gargs and go kill Dragonkin. It is technically a good check based on timing, but you have to do all those jumps, and I'm scared.
The grace before for like the grace by the deer or like right next to Gargs. Is there a skip that I don't know about to get down to
There's a little skip that you can do. I mean, it's actually the skip is really basic. Like I wouldn't even call it a skip. It's just a running. Like it's not hard.
uh-huh.
It's just the like if you're dropping down to Dragonkin as you would normally, there's that statue in that
Uh-huh.
falling section, right?
Yeah.
And I just that stuff scares me in
Okay,
a
gotcha.
in a format like this because it's a check that's technically good, but not amazing,
Yeah.
right? If it was 30 seconds better than your average check, but it's probably 5 seconds better than replacement, maybe
Right.
10. And with the falling risk, it's just not worth it to me. But you can grab that grace. I do grab it because if I'm at the end of my run and it's like just send it, why not? Right.
Uh-huh.
But anyways, continue on. So you'll do Mimic, then Gargs, and then you grab the Grace in Deep Root Depths that's right by the branch that would take you up to Fia's Champs.
Okay.
You can go kill Siluria and then go kill Fia's Champs, and Fia's Champs leads you straight into Altus there.
Okay. Yeah.
For Reverse Capital, you do not need to worry about Great Runes for Reverse Capital. Like the teleporter is just always active.
Okay.
Um
Do you get
and
stuck? Is the fog wall behind DTS open when you take?
No, the fog wall's closed, but there's a very easy jump around to the left. Like it's technically a skip, but I would not call it a skip.
Okay.
It's absolutely free.
Okay.
Like you'll see it and know it. The one thing to be very careful of if you're doing backwards lane del is the elevator starts at the bottom. You do have to pull it up and wait for it. I've seen, thankfully not in real runs, but I've seen people in practice runs die to that elevator shaft because they just assume it's up and then run down.
Right.
So that's Nokron. It's really stuff you definitely know, right?
Yeah.
Ainsel is completely useless.
Okay.
Gelmir is fantastic. So that one spawns you at 9th, which is the Grace before Falling Star Beast.
Uh-huh.
What you will do with 9th is take the Spirit Spring up, kill full grown, then run around to the Tree Spirit, kill the
Okay.
Tree Spirit, and then just keep going down the mountain. There's that broken bridge. The most important thing there, though, is that you need to hug the rock wall
Uh-huh.
to dodge the
Yeah.
Anastasia invasion.
Yep.
If you hug the wall, you're good. You'll dodge a rock wall, but otherwise you will get invaded, and that would be a massive time loss.
Yep.
What
What about the Demi-Human Queen up there?
Demi-Human Queen is good. Demi-Human Queen is very good. Do you know the little skip in that catacomb or that cave?
I don't know. Or
It's
is it
really
just the thing where
basic.
you like walk forward and drop down instead of going left?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You just walk off slowly, basically.
Okay.
You don't cowabunga off because you'll fall all the way to the bottom.
Yeah.
But if you walk off slowly and then as you go off the cliff, immediately start like walking backwards, you will get caught on like this little ledge on the wall.
Okay.
And it's super free. Very easy to do. So that is worth it. I will say that cave is scary because of the enemies.
Okay.
With my philosophy of like get to 70 as easy as possible.
Yep.
It is always something that I would do in my run, but I probably would not rip it immediately, right? I would save it until a little bit later.
Gotcha.
Then Volcano Manor is very good. You get Guest Hall, which is the one right before the door. You just go out, kill Noble, or at least you actually face check Noble because you can see him, and then assuming he's good, you kill him.
Okay.
And then go through Abductor Virgins as you would normally.
Okay.
Lanedell is very good. I might need to show you how to do that one but it's pretty basic. You pretty much just at the Goldfree Grace, you turn left. Like if you're facing the Grace and right is the way to Goldfree and left is where you would normally come from in a regular playthrough. You turn left and there's like some windows. You jump out of those windows, but not like full send, like a baby jump off. You'll land on a lower platform and then you can jump off that lower platform onto the stairs. You can also, on that middle platform, there's a lever. If you want to be even more careful, you can pull the lever and then run backwards and then the door will open. And that loses time, but it is safer because the problem is with the other jump off, you jump into the center of the stairs and there are 3 enemies there.
Okay.
And God forbid one of them is a Rune Bear. Right. So that one's great. Forbidden Lands, Fell Twins is definitely worth it.
Okay. Yeah.
If you have Forbidden Lands, you just take the elevator up.
Yep.
And that Knight's Cav is definitely worth it time-wise, but I would save it until late because we had to do that boss in Rendocalypse. The terrain is hell.
Yeah.
It's very skinny and rocks everywhere, so I would wait on that. Mountaintops is pretty trash. Same with Consecrated. You could argue if you literally have nothing left, like you'd have to be cooking so much, but I think realistically the best use case for it is you have a minute left and you run to Theo or Borealis and you pray to God that it's Rick. Like realistically, that's just the best use case for it.
Gotcha.
Farum is the one that you can get into capital that way, but I think and some people do it, but I think it's fake. You would have to, you get the Grace right before Malekith.
Okay.
You would then have to kill Malekith, right? Which is a 2-phaser, scary, right? Yeah. And you're not doing it at the very end of your run because you haven't even been to Altus yet.
All right.
And then after you kill Malekith, you spawn in Ashen. It's a quick run out of Ashen, but you also lose DTS. DTS just, it doesn't count as a kill. He just simply disappears.
Right.
And then both the DLC ones are fake.
Okay.
Completely useless.
Gotcha.
One other thing with capital is Goldfree is good, but again, Branch is scary.
Yep.
And then also depends how risky you want it, like how ballsy you want to be with it. If you kill Morgott, Margit dies too. So some people will, they try to time it right and end the seed with Morgott because it's 2 and you avoid Margit.
Okay.
The reason why you want to end the seed with it is because otherwise you have to touch the wall and do all the Melina dialogue and it's
and that does count as 2.
Yeah, it does count as 2. It counts as 2. It's good, but you just have to time it right because it's just like, it's this weird situation where if I'm doing that, I'll go kill Goldfree and make sure I grab the Goldfree Grace and then probably do a little bit of cleanup in Altus.
Right.
And then come back to it at the end. But it's like a weird timing thing because you're losing 2, right? And if that's Gargs, you want to make sure you have plenty of time to kill that.
Right.
But also, it could be Rick, you blast it in 30 seconds, and then you're like, oh, I've just wasted a minute and a half, right? Um, it just kind of depends how you want to play it. And I'll leave that. I think it's technically better, but it depends on your risk tolerance, right?
Yep. Yep. Yeah. Branch
Um,
seems scary. I will have to
yeah.
have you show me Lane Dell for sure. I do have like a couple things that I just wanted to run by you. I have not been doing Karia Manor because I think those
Yep.
two
Car is
bosses.
trash.
Yeah, okay. I figured, but that's what I was thinking. Um, I feel like my Liurnia routing is the one that requires the most help. What do you think about the Deathrite Bird and the tunnel with which normally has the Smithing Stone Bell Bearing one? Are those
Okay.
bosses ever any good?
The Deathrite Bird is fantastic, yes.
Okay.
But there's another chain that comes off of the Deathrite Bird that's better than the tunnel.
Okay.
Um, you go Deathrite Bird into EG teleporter,
Mm, okay.
and
Yeah, I
then
see it.
you go kill Royal Revenant, and
Mm,
then at that point, and I'll do that chain very early actually,
mm,
and then I'll run to Bellum. Um, you technically can get Academy Key, and it would be faster to just go through the thing.
yep.
The problem is that unlike Dectus, Academy Key can be literally anywhere in the game, any
Okay.
ball. So the odds of getting it are so low
Gotcha.
that I value getting that sacred tier and that merchant check as early as possible. And I'm not going to try to delay for the 1 in 5 that I find Academy, or it's probably even less than that,
Gotcha.
realistically.
Yep.
Um, but yeah, that cave is. I've thought about it with the skip, but I don't think it's. I haven't timed it, and I can tell you that no one that I know does it, and no one did it in Randocalypse either. I didn't play DRL season 1. If you don't know, Randocalypse was a very similar event to this. It was also made by the French community Carcy,
Okay.
and like a spiritual successor
Gotcha.
um to Randoc or DRL. Um, do you want me to show you the academy stuff or any things you need to know before
Sure.
we get into a seed here?
Yeah,
All right,
let me just
then let
launch up
me.
regular Elden Ring and then share my screen with you. Um, is it this one? I have so many things connected. Yes, it is
Yeah.
this one.
All right, beautiful. I was gonna ask you to share it in Discord so I don't have the stream delay.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, knowing how to do Lane Dell would be nice, and then sequencing on the spare graces. What time do you usually try to do them?
So they're your way into Altus, right? Timing wise, there are kind of certain rules of thumb. If you're doing if you have to go Makar, then the old rule of thumb from DRL 1 was 120 to 125 you need to be going. I think that's a little early. I think you could push it to 125, 130, but it's kind of neither here nor there. You want to be hitting Altus. You definitely want to be going Altus with like 30 minutes left for sure.
Okay.
Nokron is one you're going to want to go to a little bit earlier because you have to kill some bosses there.
Gotcha.
I would say no later than 130.
Okay. If they're your way into Altus, but if you get like Dectus Medallion,
Yeah, if you
it's
get
a
like
little later.
Yeah, if you get Dectus Medallion, it's a little later. And I mean, if I'm being honest with a lot of this stuff, you can, kind of play it by ear and by pace, right? Um, just the more you practice, you'll kind of know like what are your big meaty chains, right? If you've done all your big meaty chains, I think there's nothing wrong with going in and taking those, right? Um, but yeah, prioritizing the biggest, thickest chains is the most important thing.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. I was launching Elden Ring through Steam, so I wasn't bypassing anti-cheat.
You're good. You're good.
That's what I was
If you
fucking up.
want, are you a visual person or a text learner?
Brother, I don't know.
All right, then I'll give you two options here. Helios, who's my training partner and top player as well. He wrote out his route is a little different than mine,
Okay.
but either one is going to be good. He wrote out his route in like a text document if you ever want to look through that. And then I will say my map is a little old that I made. It's slightly outdated, but early on I made a map for newer players, basically because a lot of people were getting into this and wanted me to show them all the chains essentially. So I will send you that map, and it's a good representation of what the chains are and kind of what they look like, at least the most important ones.
Right.
Because that is a very important thing to know, is the best chains there.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds good to me. All right.
So you are at West Capitol. Okay, so basically just if you're facing the Grace, go to the left. Jump over this railing, but not full send. Other railing.
Okay. I see.
And then I'll show you two options. You can just jump down right in front of the lever, not off to the side.
Okay. Otherwise you pull the lever.
Otherwise you pull the lever and you would drop behind you and then come out of the door. This way is faster, but this can happen. So it depends upon your risk tolerance with that.
Right. Yeah. Depends on how fucked it looks.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And the problem is you can't really see how fucked it looks because you can't really angle your camera down. So you're just sending it into 3 enemies and praying, essentially. Because if you were to pull the lever, you literally would just run behind you and drop, and then you're good.
Yeah. Okay. That all makes sense. Okay. That's nothing super crazy. I do need to know they skip for DTS.
Yeah. Go there. And it's pretty easy.
Okay, DTS is over here.
So it's barely even a skip. You will just, like, you'd be going through the fog wall. There's a platform that you can jump onto on your left.
Like right there?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yep, and then you just go around and kill DTS.
All right. That's very cool. Cool. All right.
Like I said, it's barely even a skip. It's just a knowledge thing, really.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only bit of tech that you were talking about that I didn't know of.
Yeah, and I tried it. There's other there is one other thing we probably should. Do you know the jump down where you go from the Liurnia avatar into Spirit Caller Snail Catacomb?
Oh, I don't. I was going to ask about that too.
All right, let me show you. There's a cracked out crazy version that people do, which is dumb. It does save a couple seconds, but it's so risky.
Gotcha.
I will show you a safe way of doing it.
All right, right here.
Go to converted tower, yeah.
How often? Well, I guess pre-alt this, you probably always wait for boss drops before porting.
The only ones that you really have to wait for are Tibia Mariner, and then Dragon Barrow. The other ones you really don't have to wait for. Okay, so this is a sketchy one. Go to the other side.
Go to the right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's the sketchy version. Like, you can do it if you want, but it's so scary. See those rocks on your left in between them?
Okay.
And then to the right of the big rock, so other side of this big rock.
Okay.
look down to your left. You see that platform, the lower one? Yeah, you just jump onto there.
This one that's on the rock face, or like that big pillar?
No, the separated rock that's like out front to the left.
Gotcha.
And you don't even have to jump onto the top. You can jump on. It's actually much safer to jump onto the lower platform.
Okay, gotcha. All right, let me do that one more time and do it correctly.
And I will say, this is one spot where I do, depending on the position, you can get to this skip before the drop happens. Wait a tick, because I've had it where you get the drop right as you're trying to jump. It eats your jump, and then you die.
Right. That makes sense. That all makes sense. So you kill the avatar, and then you run over here. You wait to get the drop, and then it's jump, and then you get going.
Yep.
Okay. Easy.
And one other thing, it's not super major, but I always do this. It's probably just because I'm crazy. Whenever I'm doing jumps onto little platforms and things, it's rando. You never know when you're going to drop a frame. So I always just hold for a few tenths.
Gotcha.
Just to make sure that my character is fully landed and I didn't drop a frame, and it's going to think I fell from the top.
Right.
And I mean, that's really it. Like there are other little minor skips that you can do. I'm really not a big fan of them. I don't think you need them to do really well. Like, I mean, even Kata in Rendocalypse didn't do all the cracked skips.
Right.
So, because he valued safety, right? So if he's doing it, then if it's good enough for him, it's good enough for me, right?
Right.
And yeah, I think that's really all the tech you need to know. So
all right.
if you want, we can go into a seed. The other thing that is super important is weapon picking, knowing your weapons really well. I mean, obviously you do, but this is a little bit different because you're not really worried about status and things. I will send you this website. I use it as a tool, particularly in starting weapons. It's an AR calculator website. You can see every weapon, like what their numeric scaling is and what your actual AR would be with like putting in stats. And I just, if I'm ever concerned between two weapons, I can use it as a tool to help me. I also will let you know that strike is by far king in this.
Gotcha.
With the amount of undead enemies, strike is amazing. To have, like, it destroys ghost ones. The only thing it's weak on is noble, really.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, all this is great tech. Give me just a quick moment, and then we'll get started. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Real quick, just want to say thank you, Death's Heart for the tier 1, Beef Squatch with the tier 1, Lionin with the Prime. Thank you, boys. Appreciate all you. 73 months. Shattered with 100 bits. Thank you. And the tier 1. Thank you, Shattered. Jim Ross with the Prime. Thank you. Amy with the Prime. I know I was ignoring for a while, but we had to lock in. Amy, thank you for the Prime. 2 years of Prime subs. Crazy how time flies. Just want to say thank you for your content. It's helped me laugh and be distracted on some bad days. And I'm genuinely grateful for the fact you put up with some of my bullshit. Here's to another year of shit posts and streams. I am sorry that one got put on the back burner, but thank you, Amy. Appreciate you. All right. I think I'm locked in. I think I'm ready to go. Hubert went to the bathroom. This is devastating news.
Oh, I didn't unmute myself. I was just some stupid. I also did want to say, I know I'm giving you a lot of information, right? Obviously, I don't expect you to take it all in at once. The only reason I'm giving you everything up front is because I know you're smart and you can, handle it, right?
Yep.
So, don't worry about all the little niche tech, like the most important. Even if you forget backwards capital and you do precipice instead, like you'll do amazing. let's go ahead and have you pick your weapon. I want you to pick your weapon and kind of look through the classes. And yeah.
All right, sounds good to me. I see a stone club. That's speaking to me. Yeah, looking at all of these available options, I think stone club probably works the best. The problem that I see with this is it doesn't have like a guaranteed starting seal, but I guess you do with the care package. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Otherwise it's the Celebrant Skull, but I think stone club's better.
How comfortable are you with Colossals?
Why, you thinking Malekith's Blackblade?
Crozier is one of the arguably the best weapon in this format.
Okay. For Crouch R1s?
Crouch R1 spam. And remember, like, you're just trying to nuke stuff, right?
Yep.
So your DPS. And the other thing that's great about Crozier is even without Nash of War, it still has fantastic heavy scaling. Ideally, you want to find one.
Right.
But it still has great scaling even without. Yeah, it's arguably one of the best in this format.
Okay. That sounds great to me. Yeah, because my tier list of what weapons are going to be good is not going to be 100% accurate for sure.
I will tell you, colossal hammers are pretty universally broken.
Okay.
You know the difference between the different types of, like, the colossal hammers and colossal axes, as they're kind of called?
Maybe not. I'm not sure. Just whether or not they do strike damage.
Kind of. Well, it's that, but not necessarily. So basically, in the class of colossal weapons, normally weapon classes dictate how much poise a weapon does. There are some exceptions, like Death Poker, for example.
Mm-hmm.
But colossals are split, actually, and it's not named. The community, I refer to them as colossal hammers and colossal axes.
Oh, okay.
Colossal hammers are anything that looks like a hammer.
Gotcha.
So Crozier, Falling Star Beastjaw is a hammer.
Okay.
Big stick, bonk, right? Colossal axes are duelist axes, Giza's wheel, Chadfree's axe, right? Yep. The difference is that the colossal hammers hit a crucial poise threshold of doing 20 poise per R1 and over 40 poise per charged R2.
Okay, yeah.
So as a result, it means most bosses in the game are 80 poise, so you're staggering them in 4 hits versus 5, right, which makes a big difference.
Are Crouch R1s the same motion values there?
Yes. Okay. Crouch R1s are broken. I am known as a colossal merchant in the community because there was a rando event that I played in back in the day that I was woefully unprepared for, and I cheesed everything with Crouch R1s.
Let's go.
Yeah, like it's so good. There are so many bosses you can literally just loop with Crouch R1s. Mm-hmm. Any minor boss, duelists, Garu, Idrid, Death Knights can break out of it, but they often don't, right?
Okay.
And you literally just Crouch R1 over and over and over again until it dies. It's fantastic on NPCs as well, mm-hmm. And does a buckload of damage for real bosses. So yeah, they're the best.
Okay, Colossal Hammers, top tier. I probably wouldn't have rated them top tier, but Colossal Hammers, top tier. Gotcha.
Colossal Hammers, top tier. Another thing that's top tier, if you have it, is power stance jump attacks with either great hammers or great axes.
Okay.
Especially because with your care package, you get armor sets and a talisman. So mm-hmm. the odds are pretty high of you getting something jump boosting with either Raptor's Black Feathers Claw Talisman or the Greybird set.
Right. Okay.
And then with the keepsake, your keepsakes are pretty shit here.
Yeah.
One thing I will do, which this is omega nerdy, trying to find every little advantage that I can. You could take the Charming Branches if you're worried about Nile, or which that's a very valid pick, or you could look up how much the talismans sell for and take Arrow Soaring Sting because it sells for 1,000.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, to give you extra money.
Uh-huh.
And this class starts with Finger Seal. You always get 2 seals, so you're very likely to get a smithing seal or a small shield, but it is technically possible that you only get somber ones.
Okay. And then that's a big problem because then you need to find something light smithing to upgrade.
Yeah, well, you will always have something.
Okay.
Like, I think you probably upgrade a staff otherwise, but it's
Okay.
just a little bit of money.
Right.
In the early game, you're trying to penny pinch as much as possible.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm not going to try to go like full nuts to butt speed run mode. We're just going to do this right, and we'll talk through it the whole way. How's that sound?
That sounds perfect, and that's the right way to do it because
all right.
Like, you're smart. If I show you once, you'll figure it out, right?
All right. Leveling, like sequence of leveling. I've just been doing max health to start. Looks like we got Altus and Mount Gelmir. Altus is the one that doesn't matter.
Yeah, I would pump big.
Yeah.
If you have a colossal, maybe put a couple points into endurance, but essentially, yes, just pump big.
Okay. Okay. Consider endurance. Gotcha. In this case, I think no blue flasks. We check physic. See no strength tier. Wow, these are really, really bad. I mean, like this is the best I can think of. And then enter base game.
Yep. And then grab the Rick Grace, and then once you grab it, immediately go to Lake Facing Cliffs.
Okay. And then grab Rick Grace. We port here. And then we are going towards the merchant.
Yeah, make sure to grab the sacred tier along the way.
Okay. I don't have any of this set up yet.
One other, that's really niche, but like while you're running to the Rick Grace, you can set Torrent.
Yeah.
Just save that second or two.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. I just don't have the muscle memory for it right now.
Oh, of course. And normally here, this is where I start looking through my talismans. See like if I have anything good.
Well, we got the jump attacks. We have stamina, which is nice. And then from here, I mean, Radigan's Scar Seal is an idea, but I'm probably just going to put on some protection talisman. However, with this strat, probably take this off and sell it is the idea. So just leave these two on.
Yeah, you can probably keep the Drake talisman. I like go through my inventory, and when I'm like, I think the way I would play this would be maybe not equip it, and then kind of look at my money and see, am I going to need to sell it effectively?
Okay.
Try to keep it in, but if I need to sell it, I'll sell it.
Is this a cheaper smithing 8? Do I need to pick up this bell bearing?
Nah, jack shit. Okay. Yeah. Nothing. You don't need to worry about the cheaper smithing 8s and stuff. You'll get to plus 15 at the very least quite comfortably. And then from there you'll have plenty of money after killing 3. Well, you should, unless it's really bad. Like the penny pinching for a couple hundred at that point doesn't matter. It just matters at the very start, like the initial sell.
Gotcha. From here, am I going round table right now?
No, you'll go take the teleporter. You can grab this item. You can also grab the others around there if you want. I go back and forth on as whether or not it's worthwhile, but you'll just go with the teleporter.
All right, and then I get this Grace, and then this gets me access to like Central Liurnia, which with the routing that I have been doing, I have never been getting this Grace, and I've always been like, wow, it's really awkward that I don't have that thing.
Yeah, this Grace is really nice. And then go to Temple Quarter.
Okay, am I checking this graveyard? You say that you sometimes do?
I would look at it and see what the enemies are and then make a judgment call.
This looks pretty simple. Don't care about the short items. Do care about the longer white items, and then obviously the purples.
Yes.
Okay, Somber 9 saves us.
Well, you'll sell it, and it'll sell for like 2K.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. +0 Banished Knight's Halberd. Is that a worthwhile item pickup? Probably, right? I mean, it's right there.
Not really. And if you had a weapon that could take spinning strike, sure. But unfortunately, Crozier cannot spin to win. So.
No, I meant the item check, not the item itself.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
The item check, yes. Good.
Okay, and then we light this Grace, and then port back to round table, or maybe sometimes sit there.
First step.
First step. Okay. This is first step, and then we go Kale from here.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. You'll grab the Kale Grace, and then this is where take all your armor off, and then sell everything you have, with the exception of like, a cheap. You want to obviously keep one piece of armor. You don't want to go completely naked, but just make sure it's a cheap one.
Right. Okay.
And I would grab the Kale Grace as well.
All right. My inventory should have been set up with the seal that I'm going to use, but we go here, save those, right? No reason to sell those.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but I would have sold the kukris or kept the kukris personally.
Okay.
Just because I like having throwing materials, but it's
yeah.
If you don't use them, like, might as well.
All right, and then it's in order. It's the legs first, so keep those. Sell the rest of these. All right, and then keep something cheap over here. Then keep something cheap over here. Okay, I got it. White mask could certainly be good. Probably just gonna hold on to that.
Yeah, even if I have a colossal, I just hold on to it because it's not. I'd rather have the 100 runes than.
I think I sold my seal. I was not supposed to do that, but
oh, you have that. You have the. It's okay. You have a small shield. It's okay.
Yep.
It's a 2-pounder, but it's fine.
All right, and then I sell all of this stuff off.
Yeah, and you had a really good care package. 30k is ridiculous.
Okay.
So check his shop really quick. Nothing.
Okay. Yeah. Nothing. And then
round table.
Round table from here.
So I will tell you, if you have well over 20k like you do, you can go to plus 18.
Okay.
Very easily.
And
you
then,
probably could even go plus 21, but.
Oh, wait, no, I do have
Oh, no, you kept your seal.
All right.
It's good to keep a parashield anyways, mainly because parrying bosses, and also it gives you a chance to maybe survive if you run into a Winter Lantern. Niche tech also, if you buy, the fastest way is to buy and then Grace warp back to round table.
Okay.
I will continually mention niche tech things. Use them at your own. But
give me the tech.
Yeah.
It's just something that's gonna require reps. But yeah, tell me.
Yeah, because the truly the difference between like players who are scoring low 70s versus high 70s into 80s is reps.
Yeah. Okay, and then from here it's you like starting. Oh, last gear. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, because you can check the Deathbird, and then if it's bad, you grab Scenic Isle.
Right. Okay. Yeah, and that makes sense because you're coming from the gray side. Okay. Yeah.
And then this is another niche tech thing, but I always left-hand my weapon because if you two-hand your left-handed weapon on torrent, you know.
I agree.
By the way, I know you know a lot, but I don't know exactly what you know. So if I'm ever explaining something you already know, you can just tell me to shut up, and I will take offense.
No, it's all good. I love having the extra info. Okay, so I need to do it like this for equip load reasons.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe I can. No, it doesn't look like it. All right. That is not a great animation. I was expecting
literally
something
with
different.
this weapon, just only crouch R1s and jump R2s, or just any R1 chain and jump R2s.
Excuse me, sir. Hello? Hello? All right.
You know what? If it makes you feel better, I've died to this Knight's Cav here before. I've done the exact same thing that you just did.
I
think
just
I did
don't
that
know
on this
why I
stage.
didn't get a repause.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
there was a devious no riposte.
Yeah, I mean, being honest, though, I think it is like a good lesson because you have, like, obviously, I know you know how to fight a Knight's Cav, right? But you are in Liurnia, and it is a deathless format. Like Liurnia does hit, so it's not as free as Limgrave. You do, like, I'm on edge at the start for sure.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Knights Cavs decide to be dickheads sometimes.
I hate them so much.
Come back here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it also eats some fucking stamina. Okay, this is insane. I feel like I'm in a fine spot to be. Hello? Getting my reposed.
You need to be like right in between his legs so you can thoroughly inspect his meat.
Okay.
And then run east.
Okay.
Basically a little bit north, like east northeast. So a little bit.
What am I looking for here?
You're going to the other Knight's Cav.
Okay, gotcha.
Up the actual Knight's Cav. You see that balloon? I normally use that as an indicator. Of course, it's foggy when you're trying to learn. You'll see a rock to your left. That rock, run up it.
This one?
To your right. There you go. That rock right there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I was looking through stream, so I was delayed. And then I normally grab this Grace just because it technically loses a very slight amount of time, but you get to reset your heals, and also it moves the boss back towards you. It resets the position.
Oh shit.
And that's PCR. So no.
We're not doing this line right now then, right?
You can just take the Spirit Spring if you want.
Okay.
You can just run past it and take the Spirit Spring.
Okay.
And the other reason why you want to grab this Grace is that you can immediately Grace Warp after killing this boss, so you don't have to wait for the drop. The tibia.
Okay. And then from this Grace, from my Grace Warp, where am I going?
I think you should be good to get to plus 20 max out after this. I think. It might be a little low, but I think it should be okay. And obviously, on most of the time, you're not running into PCR still.
Right. Stamina.
Yeah, that's the other reason why with Colossals, like, I pretty much exclusively crouch R1 because it is a faster animation and you immediately start regenerating stamina when you crouch, so you can roll even when you're out of stamina.
So,
so now you can go back to round table.
Okay, yeah. I see it.
You might be a little low. Normally this is where I'd also want to buy I'd want to buy one rune arc.
Okay.
Your 7s and your 8s.
Right. And then stone swords?
Yeah, you can just skip the rune arc and you should be okay.
Okay.
We're a little bit lower than you want to be.
We do have Ashes of War that we can't put on. Our weapon.
Yeah, so I would just keep that in the back of your mind if you grab a different weapon.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then switch your equipped weapon to the shield or the seal or whatever.
Great.
And I would normally try to unequip the weapon because you can't drop it if it's equipped.
Right. Yep. That makes sense. Okay, and then we're good there, and I have to unequip and have to do extra menuing.
Yep. And now we're going to demi-human chiefs and checking beach merchant.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm glad Sci-Fi's in your chat. He's explaining to your chat who have questions because he's also my training partner. So we have a whole team that we train with.
Oh, I know you do, Who's. I know you do.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, when I was referring to the turbo dorks, these are the people I was talking about.
It's actually really funny because I think like 80% of our group is on the spectrum.
Wow, these are really cheap. How many stone sword keys do I need generally?
Minimum 6, ideally 8.
Okay,
and also Thunderbolt.
Oh shit! I thought that was a. I thought that was a spell.
Yeah, because elemental affinity ashes, you can still get heavy.
Okay.
If you have the iron wet blade.
Yep.
Then you'll kill this, and ideally you can warp. If you can't, just Mog.
Gotcha.
Save time, and then go to the Kale Grace.
And then we do like regular Limgrave? Okay.
Yeah. The reason why we do this now is because we're playing safe and we want 2 extra heals.
Okay.
Right, because there's you get the golden seed at the tree and the golden seed from Spirit, to Our Lady, who I'm blanking on her name.
Right. Yeah. Okay. That all makes sense.
The one thing I will do that's a little different, I started doing this recently, is I will just grab the Grace and Death Touch and then run out.
Should I port here or should I take
you
this?
take the Wisp out.
Okay. I figure it's got to be close, but I didn't know. And we're going Catacomb?
We're going to Bloodhound or to Crucible.
Okay.
So jump up here.
Not doing the Catacomb. Oh, there's this the skip that I know is on the other side, but okay.
There, it's super free here.
Yeah.
I'll just show it to you. So basically, you're gonna jump onto the first little the one to the right, a little bit more.
Like up here?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, yeah, way easier.
I will do that Catacomb, but I'll typically save it for later. We're doing this part of Limgrave now because there are golden seeds in merchants, but after this we do want to continue power spiking and hunting runes.
Right. Jesus. Hello. Oh my god, the recovery time. Devious.
Yeah, so when you crouch R1, Crouch. Yeah, immediately crouch again every single time. Crouch R1, crouch.
All right, and then we wait for this.
Yeah, just wait for this. Normally, pop your rune arc. Like if you have a rune arc here or get a remembrance, like pop that.
Right.
While you're waiting.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, literally, if you want to be super cracked with colossals, all you need to do is just practice crouch R1 crouch or over and over and over again. And it's like once that input sequence is just like immediate muscle memory, these things are so free. Other weapons that are top tiers that would not surprise you are that are not traditional, Zamors and DP.
Really, Death Poker. That does surprise me.
Yeah, because go to Bernie.
Right.
Because you just red, like you just Ash of War and then it dies instantly.
Yep.
Ideally, you probably want to find a secondary weapon for things that are DPs or Zamors are not great against.
Right.
But yeah, those things are insane. So the fastest way here is grab the Grace.
Okay.
Grab the Grace.
All right. Grab the Grace.
Bring out your fists.
Okay.
Then talk to him just to check his shop.
Name's Burn. Let me ask, are you here? Does your fist
And two-hand your fists.
yeah. Takes me
Okay.
all I know. Now's the time.
So I check his shop, then I leave.
Not floating.
Two hand fists.
And then two R1 inputs, and then immediately run to the Grace.
I suppose I have no choice then.
Now you're good.
Okay.
You don't even have to kill him. You just have to piss him off.
At this Grace, is this a good time to be
do your
doing
flasks
this sort of stuff?
and level.
Okay.
And yeah, I'd probably switch to heavy attunement at this.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, okay. I do feel like getting a little bit more endurance would be beneficial here. And
Yeah,
then-
I mean, I'll let you play with your levels however you want. I mean, you played this game enough. I don't need to micromanage your levels.
Oh boy. What a boss fight.
Yeah. I will say here, like, if you have to skip, it's really not like the end of the world. But yeah, this shit sucks. Like, if there's ever a fight that makes you nervous, just skip.
Yeah.
And come back later.
Sick. Oh boy. Big Lionel.
This is my one of at least my least favorite boss.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus. Open door. Alright, should probably...
Yeah, I would sit here just to
Yeah.
be safe. Like, always play. Like, this is the trap that I see a lot of really good players get into, where it's like, I can do it, and it's like, yes, but save it. Take the second to lower the percentage of risk, because really that's what this run is. It is a format that rewards cowardice.
Right. Oh yeah, we're really on a fucking heater right here, aren't we? Hello, Jesus.
Oh my.
Alright, I'm stupid.
Yeah, that's a skip for me. I
Yeah.
actually know this seed. This seed's kind of, I've done the start of the seed. It's ass. DNF'd it because this shit sucks. But yeah, that would be a boss that I skip, especially because I come back later for sure. But
Yeah.
these guys don't give mini runes at all, so they're really not that worth it. I mean, obviously now we don't really care about dust, right? We're just trying to show you the route. So
yeah, exactly. This certainly is not trying to be optimal or trying to be good now.
It depends how much like you want to practice, right? But like my advice would be like just continue seeds until it also depends on how much greedy shit you are. I am the greedy shit. So once you have the route down, I punish myself in just hard reset seeds because I have to get it inside my thick skull that I can't be a greedy bastard. But if you don't think you need it, then and that's what I do. Not everyone does that. But for now, definitely don't reset until you have the route down.
Oh yeah, certainly not.
And then you can do this. I think it's better now to just grab the grace and then go out.
Okay.
The reason's twofold. A, because you can kill this boss when you have more juice and it'll get 2-shot.
Right.
And B, because you might want to buy something from this merchant and this boss could only give you like 1,000 runes and then it's kind of awkward. Grab Saint's Bridge Grace.
Okay. And then are we leaving after this?
Nope. Then go to the merchant.
Okay. Right.
And then grab the grace before
the. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I get
grab the grace before the tibia. Yeah, because you'll mog at the end of Black Knife Catacombs, right?
Oh, good night. You here as a cousin.
So we're still looking for stone swords.
Blade of Mercy. Yeah. One other thing to definitely look out for is crystal darts.
Yep. Okay.
They can save your life.
Yeah.
I will grab this grace. If this boss is absolutely free, I'll just kill it and then run into Rot View. But otherwise, I will actually go to Third Church here.
It's a duelist. Do I grab the grace if I'm going for it?
Yeah, because the reason why is we're setting up, this sets up Dragon Barrow.
Okay, but like if I'm going, if I kill him, I go to Rot View. Okay.
Yeah, but you always will grab that grace.
Okay.
This sets up Dragon Barrow. You can choose whether or not to do early Dragon Barrow. It is better for your score potential, but obviously it's very risky and you need to exert very strong self-control with not taking on risky fights.
Right. I mean, might as well do early Dragon Barrow for the purpose of this run, just for me to see it.
Yeah, then regardless, I will grab this grace and then immediately warp back to the previous one.
Okay.
And run to Third Church.
Yeah, because this is very much so try the new thing out kind of seed here. And I can decide which parts I do and don't like.
Yeah, I mean, I would say this. I think if your goal is purely to get top, that's what I was asking your goal. I think if your goal is just to like play consistent and get top 32, you don't need early Dragon Barrow. If you're trying to push for like top 16, I wouldn't say you need early Dragon Barrow, but I'd say that it helps a lot because realistically, we are in an eternal battle with the French speedrunners who are going to make up a lot of times on us with lines.
Right.
So the way that we make up, like comparing like our capabilities to the French speedrunners, right? Like their lines are better. They're, any percent glitchless runners, right? But they don't do as much rando or all bosses stuff as, challenge runners or rando players. So where we make up time is in the fights.
Right, okay. And so you can power spike a little earlier because you can do riskier shit.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, and then this is teleporter?
Yeah. No, I just sit here.
Okay.
You'll do one more step before we go all the way. We're gonna go to Bellum. Get one extra sacred tier.
Okay. No, we're going to Bellum right now. Okay, gotcha.
Well, yeah, you can level. You can level. I normally level here, or you can also level at Southgate because we're about to kill. We're about to do Deathrite Bird into Royal Revenant.
Okay, gotcha. All right, and then I go South Bridge or Southgate.
Yep. And Deathrite Bird. Now, you do not have to set it to night for nighttime bosses to spawn.
Right.
I'll let you do this. Okay. There are 2 bosses that I will always set it to night for, though.
Okay.
The first one is...
Oh boy, is this a skip?
It's a judgment call. I would skip it.
All right.
I would actually see what it is.
Yeah, let me just see that. Well, is Senesax or Lancia, like, is this strictly a fighting difficulty?
There is actually a massive difference between... I mean, some people would go for it, but also because I've done so much rando, I practice the ever-living fuck out of them. But, like, in water, there's a massive difference, too, between Senesax and Lanciax in terms of their scaling. Okay. Lanciax has, like, 50% less health. Okay. So if that would... I would probably check it. If it's Lanciax, I would hit it. And if it's Senesax, I would skip it. Because that is also... You need to consider the sunk cost of skipping when deciding whether or not to do so. There, your cost is 30 seconds max. It's really not too bad. And you might even make up that time by coming back later, right? Right. So yeah, that's just something that you really have to consider.
Yeah. Oh boy. Gotta do this one quick. What? Wait. Am I crazy? Did that built up so much so quickly?
Yeah, it's because you have no armor on.
I guess. Shit. Jesus Christ. I did level endurance and I didn't put on extra armor. But I still can't even. Yeah, okay. I mean, if I go for a colossal, I'm definitely gonna need to put a higher priority on endurance earlier.
Yeah.
But even that last tick did like half my bar. That shit was crazy.
I mean, I will say, as like small brain as the colossal thing is, there also is an art to it.
Okay.
Nice.
I felt like regular R1s were better there than crouch R1s for me. Is that crazy take?
Yeah. I mean, it's regular R1s are better so long as you have stamina. It's actually wait, hold up for a second here.
Okay.
Pause. So this is one thing to keep in mind. You picked up a Somber 10, right?
Yes.
So
right. Okay.
I will say I forgot to mention this to you, so this is on me if I fucked up. I would normally keep one cheap somber weapon purely for this purpose.
We're good.
Yeah, okay, you got one.
But yeah, okay, that makes sense.
And then you'll have to pick up the Crozier still, but
yeah.
And it's a small upgrade, but considering you still realistically would have 60 bosses left, like it's so worth it.
Right.
Because it takes 10 seconds to upgrade there. If that means you save 2 to 3 hits over the course of the run, you're breaking even.
Right. And it's certainly saving more than that. And then this is just running to Bellum?
Yes. Check the merchant, grab the sacred tier, that'll give you, so then you already have 6 plus 3 flasks.
Okay.
I will also say it depends how, like there is a lot of stuff with this where it's personal preference, where it's like something is slower, but you can very easily justify it. Some people will grab the EG Grace before going to Revenant simply because of if there's Invis Assassin or whatever.
Merchant. Right. I do need to talk to Merchant. Still looking for stone swords. At what point do I stop? Like, if I high roll and get everything I...
If once you have like 8, you're probably...
8 stone swords?
Class 8, yeah.
Okay.
Because in an ideal world, you want to hit the 2 Everjails as 2. And then Academy Crystal Cave, grab the Sacred Tier.
And this Grace as well, right?
Yep. Yeah, and then Academy Crystal Cave, and then Old Altus, and Unsightly.
Okay.
Yeah, so here, this is like a weird spot you're in because we had to skip a lot more than a few. You don't have as many runes as you would want. Being honest here, I would not... I normally like to wait until I have like... And even though you can do early Dragon Bro, I normally like to have like 40 big and 20 or so in my primary damage stat before I'd go. But the good news is actually Renala is juicy.
Anything beyond this? No? Okay.
Nope. Grace Sword back to the previous Grace.
Okay, gotcha.
He's
For the item drop.
Yep. Do you have any Membies? Did you pop that Malachus?
Yes.
All right. So if you don't want to go, like, I don't think this is a spot where you go Dragon Burrow yet. Like I said, I normally try to have like 40-20 at the very least.
Right.
So this is where I would still just continue to attack Liurnia because I'm still looking for high value targets.
Okay.
I would go to Temple Quarter. Correct.
Gotcha. And then from here, do I go cave first?
Yeah. No, you'd go Smoraga into cave.
Okay. And then we'd port back.
Yeah.
Okay.
And with all the merchant checks you do, there is a very, very rare chance that you will not find stick stone sword keys and thus cannot do Old Altus Tunnel. But the odds are so low. Also, my God, this seed is hell.
Yeah, these rando triple boss fights are fucking devious.
Yeah, this seed is... I'm so bad. I haven't even seen all this. I just know that I DNF'd earlier on this seed. Of course we picked like the worst. Of course it happened to be the worst seed.
Yeah. Like these rando triple fights are so much more difficult than like almost every other fight. Like it's so much less controllable.
Yeah, it's a nightmare.
Fucking perfumer Crystallian. Oh boy. Yeah, this is fucking devious boss RNG.
Yeah, I actually have pretty much done all 30 at this point. There's like at least seen them, at least reset on them.
Right.
This is the worst one I've seen.
Yeah, I mean sometimes it's gonna be like that though, right?
Yeah. And then again, like I normally wouldn't grab this Grace. I think in this situation, yes. Oh, one other thing I did forget. This is your coach failing you. Since we were low on money, and we skipped the rune arc at the start, I normally try to have 2 rune arcs. And it's like, why would you have 2? You're not gonna die. Well, you want to have 1 for the initial rune arc buff, right? The 10% extra HP, and then 1 for if you find a great rune.
Okay.
Because if you find a great rune, you get the restored version.
Right. I have yet to find a useful great rune on any of these runs. Keep getting Mogs though, I tell you what.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't happen that often, but it's such a low cost investment.
Right.
Both time-wise and money-wise that on the off chance you do, it's super worth.
Right. Holy shit. Actual boss. Okay, and then it's Grace Warp, right?
Yeah, just warp to previous Grace, or I guess you got the one.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Temple Quarter. And then it's Everjail, and then
Grace Warp again.
Okay.
And then go to the Erd Tree Avatar.
Okay.
And then do the skip we practiced earlier down to
Okay.
down to the Crucible, or down to the Spirit Caller.
Gotcha. Is Omen Killer ever a kill?
No.
Okay.
It is, like, a lot of people, like, in theory it is. It's fast enough. The problem is there are so many enemies. It's just too risky. Like, people always try it and then they have a really bad experience and then stop doing it.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that arena is fucked. Okay, then it's just Grace Warp.
Yep. So, in terms of, you asked me earlier about window warp for item drops. There are two types of ways that items drop in this game. Caves, basically within the base game, anything with a fog gate or like an Everjail where you're trapped, the item drops upon enemy felled. For overworld bosses, you have to wait.
Okay.
The only exception to that rule is mausoleums in the DLC, but that's not relevant for this.
Right. So, for overworld bosses, if I'm not going to be coming back to that area ever again.
Yeah, you'll need to wait for the drop. But
Gotcha.
The only ones that are relevant are the Tibia Mariner. I guess in this case for you, because we skip PCR later. And if you're not doing Bofa Duo, which I normally don't do when I'm doing early Dragon Barrow, then the Erd Tree Avatar Kaled or Dragon Barrow is relevant for that. Otherwise, it's not relevant.
Okay. Got Troll's Roar. That could be something. I mean, it probably doesn't matter.
And most of the time, I'm the worst person about using Ashes of War.
Yep.
I just just want the attunement. And I know, like, play to your strengths. You obviously have a background with using really ridiculous niche shit. And if you think you can extract value out of it, you probably can. Like, when it comes to really niche stuff, that's probably something that you know about much better than I do.
Gotcha. Yep. All right. And then this is probably not a spot where I need to sit. What do you think?
No.
Yep.
No,
Okay.
probably not. Because the only situation I can think of, and I'll say this because I had it happen in a seed, it could be this seed, it was practice seed, not an official, is I had Romina here. Do you know how terrifying Romina is in Rando?
Yeah, her fucking butterflies don't work.
Yep, and they will one-shot you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this would be one, like, that's really the only circumstance where it might be like I would come back at the end, but
Right.
it's 1 in 207, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Does the Serpent Hunter not drop upgraded?
No, I don't know. That's just a rando thing. I mean, it's still typically the rule of thumb is unless you're extremely juiced on damage, Serpent Hunter is better unless you're very juiced on damage or have status, particularly Frost, because Rykard, his lava tick resets his Frost immediately, so you just get Frost procs for days.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is a lot chunkier. I did not expect it to be that good. But
I mean,
you
it
don't.
basically just turns this arena into Rykard Arena. Overworld Rykard is a joke. Overworld Rykard is a complete joke. You don't get Serpent Hunter, but also he has like 1/10, like I mean 1/10 is probably exaggerating, but like
Right.
a fifth of the HP that he has here.
Right. Okay.
Now you should be juicy enough that let's try early Dragon Barrow.
Okay. Yeah, just to see it.
Yeah.
So this is
Like I
something
said,
I would
normally
normally
go a
be
little
doing
bit-
after Bellum. Or,
Yeah.
Or is it
But just
early Dragon Barrow
after-
whenever you're juiced?
After Bellum, if you're juiced, right? I think
Okay.
it's one of these things where the one thing about this format is that it's very linear, but you need to be smart. I don't feel like I'm doing the exact same order of bosses every single time.
Right.
I'm normally hitting the same number or like the same chains, but I'm not. Sometimes the order changes
Right.
based on like my character and my juice, right?
Okay, so this is a great boss to find here.
Yep, crouch R1 loop. And also riposte is slower. Just crouch R1 him again.
Okay.
Just take a step back and crouch R1 so you don't get the riposte animation. And then continue to loop. Basically for any, there are a lot of bosses where the riposte is slower, but like general rule of thumb is like the knights, death knights, black knights, crucible knights. Riposte is slower, unless there's a very specific reason. Which in hindsight you have that specific reason because you have Blade of Mercy, so maybe you should have taken the first group, but whatever.
I did take a riposte. Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't even
Yeah.
put on Blade of Mercy.
Oh, you didn't put it on? Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah. Generally speaking, unless you have a crit boosting talisman, it's not worth it. And even then, dagger talisman's like eh. Blade of Mercy's so good because it gives you the buff. And then
Right.
you can pop. Yep. Go grab this grace here.
Does the seed matter? Are we gonna upgrade Flask again?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
I normally like to get an extra flask just because I like to be safe. And if you pick up this seed, then you can get the one by the Deathbird in Weeping, and then that'll get you to 7. That's pretty much where I stop.
Okay. Okay. And then right here, I mean, since we're doing early Dragon Barrow, I want the endurance here because I'd like to be able to put on this stuff.
This is where you gotta make judgment calls.
Yeah.
Your ability, right? In your ability.
And I'm still maybe getting one shot by the phase transition. But this is a very juicy boss. Very juicy boss to be killing for runes, you said, right?
Yeah. There's tech for the phase transition, and I think you're good enough to take it. I mean, you obviously, if you're comfortable running, you can run, but the problem is if you run and get hit, and you will get double hit. So a lot of times what I do is I just stand there and take it like a good boy, and fine.
And you don't. Yeah, I mean, I guess I was just worried about getting one shot.
Yeah, it wouldn't it does less damage. People think that that transition does more damage than it does, and the reason why is because it has a very high propensity to double hit.
I see. That hurts.
So as a result, like if you are, okay.
Yeah.
But that's why this shit's scary, right? Like
Yeah.
you gotta be on edge, and obviously we're not right now because we're chatting through it. But
Yeah.
so don't worry about it. But
Yeah, there's a lot of this route require. Well, at least the greedier versions of this route require more locking in for longer periods of time. Because the route I was taking, it was just like slam shit, and then like it kind of gets hard around Kalians.
yeah, this one is like you lock the fuck in, and then for the first 30 minutes, and then the next hour, you're just trying to keep focus and not lose pace as you completely nuke everything. And then the last 30 minutes when you get to Altus are more intense, right? I mean, you could forgo early Dragon Barrow though, and like you could do like if simply all that you do is like make some minor adjustments to your route based on the like selling at the start. Like I think Liurnia at the start, like everyone does it for a reason. But after that, once you get to plus 24, if you're most comfortable just slamming Limgrave and then going from there, it's completely justifiable. Like you'll be losing a little bit of time to the top runners,
Right.
but not that much.
Hello.
And it's the safest way, right?
Right.
Yeah, I've been doing rando competitions for 2 years at this point, so
Yep, still not locked in.
it's okay. Yeah, as you can see, hey, it doesn't do that much damage, right? Like I mean, it does a lot of damage, but you're not gonna. It's not gonna one shot you. The only time to be careful about that, and this is a 1 in 100 thing that I recently learned about. Don't do that if you're on uneven terrain.
Because what? You won't get the iframes or something?
Because you will get in the falling animation, because if you're getting hit from high to low, you'll get knocked back into the falling animation and then you will get double hit. Because the way that you don't get double hit is that you get hit by the initial and then you ass slam onto the ground and then you get like that animation, I guess, is iframes or whatever. It's the only time I've ever gotten double hits because I was standing on a little rock when I did it, and
I see.
It's really not something to worry about, but it's a 1 in 1,000 thing that happened to me and killed the practice seat for me.
Alright, so I should heal and then tank this. And probably heal again.
Yeah, don't even try to roll it if you're tanking. And again, you don't have to do it. It's a little tech, but it's not. If you've been playing this game for like 4 years or whatever, right? So if you're perfectly comfortable doing it the other way, then don't, right? Then don't do it. There is no point in retraining a muscle that is already strong.
Right. There is just sometimes you're fighting this boss and it's in a room where you are not able to run away.
Yeah. And also do a look-see over the bridge.
Okay.
Because you can typically...
What the fuck is that?
It's an NPC.
Okay.
I think. No, I see what it is. It's a duo boss. It's demi-human chiefs. I saw the little... It was a little... Yeah, it's a demi-human chief Siluria. So that's a skip.
Yeah.
That's an easy skip.
For sure.
But yeah, as you can see, you got
Montage, thank you for the raid,
235K
appreciate you.
from that.
Yeah, that's a bunch.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Onyx Lord should also get bullied and looped, no?
Yeah, crouch R1 loop, yep.
Is this a no reposter?
Yes.
Okay.
Anything that is a crouch R1 loop is just a no reposter, because stamina does not matter for the crouch R1 loop, because when you start crouching, normally when you run out of stamina, you have a delay as to when you start regenning, but if you crouch, you immediately start regenning.
Right, yeah. Okay, and then this is one where I have to wait, correct? Am I doing anything here?
I wouldn't. So
Okay.
if you're doing, I'll just explain it because we're not playing for time.
Right.
If you're doing later Dragon Barrow, there's merit to running to the Bofa Cave. If you're late in the run.
Right.
If you're doing early Dragon Barrow, I don't think it's worth it because there is a significantly higher sunk cost to skipping that boss. With these ones, they're all overworld. You get to see them from far away and decide
Right.
whether to do or skip.
Right.
With that one, you don't.
Right.
So here, this is where I would just murder Limgrave, all of it.
Okay.
So, you know, you have, you could start, I normally would do Death Touch here, actually. It's probably the best option because it's an excuse to level anyways.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. So we sit, and then I level the way that I want. I still I don't know how much more endurance I want. I really have not used Colossal Hammers very much, so...
I would also, on the topic of Vig, I would get to 40 Vig and then just focus on your primary damage stat because you're going to be, or endurance if you want it, because you're going to be nuking. And then once you get to later scaled areas, like then start to pump Vig again just to, you know, be safe. But for now, it's not really necessary.
Wow, that's
Shared Order is an excellent Ash.
huge. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's in this catacomb. I've taken both routes. I found that the one that I just took is like a tiny bit slower, but it doesn't run. It
doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It's not super relevant.
Yeah. Yeah. I've just had very problematic enemies the other way. So I like
Shared Order is insane because not only does it have the death effect, the 50% extra damage to undead, but it also does give a 10% damage buff.
Yeah.
You're getting the hang of the Colossals. I mean, it's not hard, but
it
takes some getting used to.
Okay, and then
I would go to Stormhill.
Okay. Do we ever do the very big giant stone giant? What am I doing? Margit?
Yeah, Margit.
Okay.
Yes, we will.
Okay.
There's basically, so from this point you have one gigantic chain, one small chain, and then 3 isolateds that you want to hit.
Okay.
Your isolateds are Rick, Margit, Death Touched. Your small chain is Duelist into
Patches. Okay.
And then your massive chain goes like Agil, Stone Digger, all the way to Weeping. Wait, when you said the massive giant, do you mean the Guardian Golem or the Stone Digger Troll?
The Guardian Golem.
Yeah, I would not do Guardian Golem off rip. I would do Guardian Golem at the end. It's like kind of slow, and you have to do the crazy jumps. So,
do you have to do crazy jumps for that?
I mean, not crazy jumps, but you have to do some jump. I'm very adverse to fall damage.
And we still have Tree Sentinel here.
Yeah, so you can go Tree Sentinel straight into a Geel. There's some tech on a Geel.
Yeah,
that's.
I think I know what you're talking about. Despawn the ads if they're problematic.
Yeah.
Always despawn the ads.
I just always do it. I'm a creature of habit though. Like I believe just doing the same thing over and over again is best, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean this is probably not a spot where like there's not a whole lot of benefit to
Do you see the funky looking tree on the left? The one that's by that Miranda? So basically, Forza actually posted the geometry. All you need to do is run to the right of this tree, and then you're good.
Really?
As long as that tree. Yeah, that tree is like the very corner of the box that gets rid of the ads.
Interesting.
Or would spawn a Geel. So if you just run to the right of that tree and then hard cut, that's the fastest line.
Okay. Yeah, I thought you needed to aggro, but that makes sense.
That would have. You don't have to aggro the boss. You have to trigger. If it was base game, a Geel flying in.
Right. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, and I didn't know that line until like 2 days ago because Forza posted the geometry, which helped.
Yeah, it's very cool. All right. Little tech improvement.
On the second elevator, I always look behind you. Because this one, seen multiple people get knocked off this elevator.
Yeah, this elevator is... I've seen it be fucked. I have been doing that out of habit on the seeds I've already been doing.
Good, yeah.
It's Nile. I don't think I have anything for it. Although I'm just... I should probably be able to...
Just literally nuke him, just crouch R1 him over and over again until he dies. And ignore everything. You are a walking atomic bomb in Limgrave.
Right. Yeah, don't need to make any good choices in Limgrave.
Yeah. Yeah, I honestly, thinking about this, like from your perspective, because the one thing about competitions like this and with Elden Ring, where there's not a standard competitive way to play, everyone has different like backgrounds and skill sets and things they bring to the table. And I think your biggest advantage will be the fact that like you've done so many Deathless challenges and also like so much about niche interactions with the game and like use that to your advantage, right?
Right. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm just trying to... Okay, load. I'm just trying to do decent.
Yeah, and I think you very well will do decent.
Yeah.
Just learn the route, don't die, and I think you'll be completely fine.
Wow.
Because also DRL, like comparing it to Randocalypse, which in that one we had random weapons. It was like a use what you get thing, and every boss dropped a weapon.
Okay.
The difference that I've noticed between the top players and the good players in terms of score is not nearly as much in this, because your damage is so much better that the difference between like consistently excellent fights and like consistently good ones is not as significant. It's like a couple points versus in Randocalypse it would be like 5 to 10 even.
Right.
So as a result, like really the biggest thing is just like play a bit like a coward and don't die, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I've definitely... part of it was when I was doing my own routing, I was feeling like behind pace. I was feeling behind pace, and it was making me play greedier for that reason.
And that makes perfect sense. Because you were behind pace. You were behind pace from Jump Street because you weren't doing the cell at the start.
Yeah, certainly. So yeah, I'm sitting there like trying to do my own route, like fuck, dude, where are these guys gaining this time? Like, I guess I just need to be greedier and like play faster, but of course it's a routing thing, or it's obviously both, but
I mean it's a routing thing.
Routing
and it's
is
lines,
a lot.
right?
Yeah.
Like the best advice I can give you with lines, because this is just a good way of thinking about it rather than going over every single line and trying to memorize it, right?
Right.
Is just focus on where you want to be in 20 seconds or 10 seconds. Like try to run, and your brain should be like 10 seconds ahead of where you are, and just focus on like having the best possible line ahead of you, right? Just really think ahead of you.
Yeah, I think for like at least boss selection of the lines, for just raw dogging it, I think I arrived at something close to optimal.
No, yeah, I was watching you play. Like you did, yeah, you were very, in terms of your selection and things, like you were very close to optimal. And like, I mean, you just so far, like there's not anything, there was nothing that you said when I was going over that was like, oh, this is wrong. Like this is overtly wrong outside of like the cell.
Yeah.
And just the start procedure, like you have the right idea, but you were just missing a crucial piece of information, because you could do the exact same thing that you were doing, but with the cell at the start, and your score would probably increase by an average of 5.
Yeah. I mean, shit, I like most of the runs that I was doing I was leveling a somber weapon with runes that I was earning from killing bosses. So
Yeah.
that's eating a ton of time.
And I will say, if it makes you feel better, you're not the only one, with the exception of Tom, because Tom hangs around the grassroots communities a little bit more.
Right.
Like, every other content creator was doing what you were doing and just losing time that way, or big content creator, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because I think a lot of us content creators are not doing it for being the best.
Yeah, I mean, I think Tom is, but that's just because he's dope. He's
Tom's a different beast.
yeah, yeah.
Stop being an asshole, Lexix. Okay. Okay. Big dragon, tiny cave. Yeah. Tom is obviously Tom.
I just want to double check where you're going now.
I'm going to Catacomb.
Yep, perfect. Okay. Yeah, Tom is Tom, right? Like Tom plays in the grassroots events because he just is addicted to competing. So
Yeah. Yeah, but I think the Aggies, the Domos, the myselfs of the world, I'm truthfully not trying to get a fucking 85 score on one of these seeds. Like,
yeah.
I do not need to get that #1 seed, and I do not need to win this thing, because doing that is more time than I'm willing to commit to it.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah, and I commit way more time than I should to it. The problem is it's my special interest, and I can't let it go. Yeah, like I tied for the #1 score on the 2nd seed, and then my chat was all excited for me. And then afterwards, I went through my entire run and pointed out like every 3-second mistake I made.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, shit, obsession's good.
Yeah. Honestly, what it is that I've always liked competition, but I was always a shit athlete, and I've never found anything that I'm like that, world class at.
Right.
So, it's really fun for me.
Oh, I didn't even. Oh, I didn't even realize if you actually tank it with the stamina, you still don't take damage. You still don't get double ticked. That's crazy.
It also depends. I think there's something to do with the weapon as well. I'm not really sure how it works.
Okay, so if I do tank it with stamina, keep holding block is what you're saying.
Yeah, always just hold block. Always hold block.
Bushy, you are a die-hard, try-hard, stop masking it, my boy. David? I got no idea what you're talking about.
I mean, he is when he wants to be. Like, he can be when he wants to be, but there's a massive difference between doing like, especially with someone who's like as naturally talented as Bushy, like
naturally talented,
or as good as Elden Ring, because like I don't know, I think the whole like who's the best at Elden Ring thing is stupid, and I think it gets taken out of context. Like, my goal is to be the best at rando stuff like this, right?
Right.
That's my goal. But like Bushy's an amazing like world-class Elden Ring player, but the difference between someone doing really well and someone being the best is a bunch of very precise micro optimizations, and it's a massive time commitment to do all that, right? Well, you can just walk up and play and do a 2-hour coaching session with me and be amazing, right? But the difference between that and the very tippy top is
chat, that's all the turbo dork shit that I was telling you about.
Yeah. I mean, it's not glazing, it's just like saying it like it is, right? Like, if I'm 10 points ahead of Bushy or whatever on average in qualifiers, right? Like, sure, there's maybe some little things, like there's some of it is like fights or something, but most of it is
just the fact that you're killing 80 bosses and I'm saving 2 to 3 seconds on him in every single running section, and it adds up.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, there's so many micro optimizations to be made. It's one of the things that has made me, like the super competitive versions of bingo that are out there are not my preference. Because like shit, I love the format of Elden Ring bingo. I've had so much fun with it. But there's a line at a certain point where it's like, okay, everyone that's competing in this is practicing like 8 hours a day on like super niche micro tech. And like, I just don't want to do that. I don't think that's fun.
And it's just like the evolution of it, right? Like I think if you talk about like Elden Ring bingo, right? Like the first season, like it obviously all starts with brawlers, right? The first season was, it was the introduction to it wasn't super competitive, or like, I mean, it was competitive, but it wasn't super sweaty.
Yeah.
Let me correct myself. And then in season 2, really Tom and Kata and you kind of evolved it into like a different thing. Tom and Kata specifically with the
I think I was at the head of that movement right at the beginning, and I was happy to see improvements come along. I wasn't doing any of this consciously. I was like, of course everyone's gonna like play to their preferences, and I was like, oh, this would be fun if we like practiced a little bit more and like did practice matches and all got like a little bit better at all of it and like thought a little bit more. And then that line of like tolerance was a lot higher for Tom and Kata, obviously.
Yeah, and also I think you guys, like, you serve different roles. Like, I think in terms of like how you grew the sport particularly, like Tom and Kata obviously with like execution and skips and things, but I think for you it was more so like the stuff that like bingo nerds who really play the game know, like the square priority and that sort of stuff. And it's what you had to do to try to get the advantage out, because I mean you weren't gonna outspeed Tom and Kata on a Deathless race, right? So you had to find other ways to make up the difference, and obviously you played a lot of strategy games and figured it out.
Yeah, that was an aspect that I definitely liked to take more serious than I think most of the people that were playing in season 2 did.
Yeah.
So yeah. Like,
and now it's like that's the biggest part of it, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, square selection and the underlying strategy, like the execution at this point in with how much bingo gets grinded by so many people, execution is like almost a given. At least in like the more sweaty competitive environments. And then from there it's the mind games and the strategy of it.
I mean, it's one of the reasons like I love bingo, but I don't play because of that reason. I feel like because bingo is a more limited game, like comparing it to Randomizer. Obviously Randomizer is more bullshit, but
right.
Newer players can catch up to the very best a lot more quickly because you're very limited, or not very limited, but it's much more limited in like what you have to do, right?
Yeah.
And it's very niche versus Randomizer is just like playing Elden Ring and then optimizing some lines. I'm not worried about doing Deathless in this exact time, right?
Yeah. Bingo squareless oftentimes feel like they...
I would normally grab the sacred tier here.
Okay. Bingo squareless oftentimes feel like they reach like a solved meta faster than you would want them to, given how much work it is to put it together.
Yep, I'm fully aware of that because every single time I've ever run an event, by the end of the season, everyone is bitching and complaining about how it's the same thing every time and we made a shit square set, and I'm like, oh wait, here, let me show you something else here. Go right.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
So no, keep going farther right. Farther right.
Okay, I know this one too.
Yeah, this is the fastest way. You do Knight's Cab first. Or sorry, you do Deathbird first.
Yeah, it's actually crazy how much the game has evolved, which I'm super happy about it. Like, it's fantastic. But
Yeah, I know you love your competition.
I do. I'm full. Dude, I got into sumo wrestling one summer.
I actually, dude, what are we doing here, man? What the fuck is bro doing? What
Dude,
the
I have no
I watch YouTube videos from a guy, or at least I did. When I was going to jujitsu a lot, he did sumo wrestling, and he did all sorts of like different kinds of martial arts. It seems interesting. It's just very homoerotic.
Yeah. I mean, I did actual wrestling, so like, I mean, I did jiu-jitsu and then switched to actual wrestling, and like, you know, jiu-jitsu is like the least of the homoerotic. I mean, there is a position that's called mount, which is like, you know, you're mounting another dude, like funny, but like at the end of the day, like
A little bit of oil.
it's a little
change.
different when you're wearing skin tight suits, right?
Certainly.
And hey, you know what? You know, there's a good hold in between your cheeks. That's all I'm saying. I normally check this merchant because you need to wait for the drop anyways.
Gotcha.
So it takes an extra second or two. It
Gotcha.
also would depend on my stone sword key count. So yeah, this is where you needed it because you ideally want 6, right? So you have 5 now. You already burned the 1 and some more.
I should have had 7. Yep. Yeah, this is my 7th.
Oh wait, then you're good. Then you actually didn't need to do that.
Okay.
Did you do patches in the duelist yet?
No, not yet. Okay.
Yep. Then do that.
Yep. Yeah, at least in Limgrave, I did stumble into just about all of these lines. I was going to go kill Guardian Golem. Which
Yeah, I mean, Guardian Golem's good, but it's like, I mean, there are a lot of checks like this, but for me, it's like ascend it at the end because it's only. Have you ever seen hitless runs? That little skip that they do.
no, but right around here. Oh,
No, in the Guardian Golem cave.
Oh, is that the
You
one where
basically
they-
jump on like a pillar.
Yeah, okay.
right?
I have
that's
seen that
basically
one.
all you do.
I figured that one
It's-
takes like. I figured it only saved a couple seconds.
It does, but it only saves a couple seconds. But that cave is like barely worth it anyways. Typically, the metric for if something's worth it is like 80 seconds or so for a check.
Okay.
Runtime. I mean, in Limgrave, it is a little offset by how easy it is. But like I said, I'm eternally scared of falling. If you're 100% confident that you would never ever die to fall damage and you want to do it, I don't think you're insane. But me personally, I'm good.
Yep. No, I mean, when I was doing it, I was feeling like it was slow. And I was feeling like it wouldn't be part of the line while I was doing it.
Yeah, the other one you can do that's an isolated that I do hold off on it because it is a little slow. But I mean, honestly, in these formats, because I'm just trying to get my score up the easiest way possible, I do it. It's pretty worth it. Is the patches.
Oh shit, I forgot.
It's okay.
Whoopsie.
It's the Stormfoot.
Yeah, the catacomb. Okay.
Yeah. I do want you to run back to patch it. Well, I guess I can just explain it. One thing, it's always faster to despawn the invader.
You run up, spawn him, turn around, run back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
okay.
when this is very important, when you get off your horse, like when it says like you're getting invaded and you get off, always run a few steps forward, like, you know, just like 4 or 5 steps of your character, and then run back. The reason why is that for some reason, if you trigger the invader and then immediately run backwards, for some reason the invader will spawn in, but it won't detect you, and then it will not despawn when you get out of range.
Really? I've never had that issue.
I never had it for a very long time, but I've seen it, and it doesn't happen if you're playing casually because you have to be very locked in. It's like if you're talking to chat and streaming, like it's not going to happen. But if you're doing an official, I've seen it happen a lot.
Okay.
Because it's like, you know, when you're actually competing, you lock in a little bit more and you're like hyper focused on like every little thing. It's like, I'll cut back immediately to save a 10, and then you get boned.
Well, shit, I want to go try to see if I can. I want to see if I can get it to happen.
It might be invader dependent. Like, I'm not sure. I just know that I've seen it happen to multiple people. It actually screwed one guy in the playoffs of Randocalypse.
Okay.
And if you take a few steps forward, it'll never happen.
Yeah, maybe there's just like a slower invader spawn, perhaps.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is. I don't know if it's invader dependent.
Maybe it's armor
or if
dependent.
it's,
like if you have like stealth stuff on.
I just know if you take a few steps forward, you're consistently good. Like always.
Yeah, that's interesting. Hello. Okay, I'm locking the fuck in and I'm seeing if I can get it to happen.
Damn.
But I believe you. I do believe
Yeah.
you. I feel like it's maybe like if you're wearing like black knife armor or something like that.
I've also seen it happen more with KBM players. Because they have the 4 directional input, and maybe like with the button press, they're saving a couple frames over flipping the stick. I'm not really sure. Or maybe it's because it's rando in the frame that you spawn them in, like gets half dropped and the game doesn't detect it very well. I don't know.
Right.
I see some funky shit. Like, so much of being good at rando is being one with the bullshit that is rando. Like, I've had people who are newer being like, "Oh my god, I died here. It's bullshit," and I'm like, "Yeah, it's bullshit." But to be fair, like, everyone has that happen to them, and it's like an experience. You're getting experience diffed because you just didn't know.
Right. Bloody slash. Okay, and then yeah, solo catacomb. I guess if I'm still aggroing things, I have to take the wisp.
Or just Mog. Well, you had 230k, but generally speaking, you can just Mog.
Yeah. I feel like not spending right now is fine because shit's getting smoked.
Yeah. And then after this, you have finishing Liurnia. You have the Rot View chain, or I guess it's really a chain. There are 3 different chains that extend off of Rot View. And then you have FSB into the big Kaled chain.
Right. Okay.
And honestly, like, it'll probably take over 2 hours because we're shooting the shit, whatever.
Oh, certainly.
Like, well over. But like, I think we'll just kind of clear through everything, and I'll just, you know, show you everything.
I agree.
Yeah, it's just a big difference with this route. Like, you've seen it over the last 30 minutes. It starts out and it's fucking stressful, and then it's a baby game afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Limgrave being easy is not surprising, but this is easier than normal. Certainly.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I understand the premise of juice your character as fast as possible so you benefit from the juice for as long as possible. It all makes sense. It's just the practicalities of what that looks like.
Yeah.
Okay, and then this is what are we thinking finishing Liurnia? There's right side
we
Liurnia?
can If you want to do consort, whatever, like you can if you want to, but
Right.
so you still have the Bloodhound Night Cave,
Right.
you still have a Dawn,
Yep.
and then also the Clean Rot Night Cave.
Right. Okay.
And you still, this chain I would save it till the very end because well, normally, actually not normally is not the right word. Depending on your Dectus availability, I would do this as the last before Dectus. The the Catacomb with 2 bosses in the Erdtree Avatar.
Okay.
Because
If you don't have Dectus.
yeah, if you don't have Dectus, you're taking a straight line from Bellum there. And if you have Dectus, then you're setting up the Dectus Grace.
Okay.
And technically,
that's-
Dectus can be there, but it's
That's
If you get
faster
Dectus
than
from one-
doing it like running up right side.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, the Liurnia is way different than what I was doing, which is not surprising because, like I said, I felt like my Liurnia was all fucked up.
Yeah, your Limgrave was, I mean, pretty much exact, like 90% dead on.
Yeah, I know that you were like actually properly routing an all bosses speedrun at one point,
Yeah,
so I'm
I
sure
did do it.
that helped.
I mean, yes and no, honestly. This route, so Randocalypse, like I said, was very, very similar. So most of this is from Randocalypse, and we just ripped it from the French and then made micro optimizations.
Right.
You know, changed a few things here and there, but the core route we completely ripped from the French.
I didn't even realize this was Snail.
Yeah, I did get the quote unquote world record, and then some actual speedrunner from like Southeast Asia or from like East Asia did scripted bail, and I said, nah, I'm good. You got it, dog.
Yeah, what time did you guys get down to?
I was at like 8 hours or so. Like, I mean, I wasn't like really running it. Like, I
Yeah.
just basically like routed it a little bit and then got a good route. I think I was at like 8 hours something. This guy blew me out of the water, like beat me by well over an hour.
Yeah, that's fucking. Because I didn't exactly spend any time routing. I kind of just started a stream
Yeah.
one day, and I was like, I'm gonna try to beat it as fast as I can.
Yeah, I mean, that's how I did, because I knew what your number was, and me being as competitive as I am, I was like, I wonder if I can beat Bushy. And then like, I actually did better than I thought, and I was like, wait, if I actually route this, I could do something crazy.
Yeah.
And I didn't like grind it down and like do splits and everything, but I did route it. But yeah, this guy, he literally used a torch to build up the exact amount of poise so that the initial poke out of Death's Poker staggered Bale and then proceeded to script him.
Oh yeah. That's some tech right there.
No, I was at 9 hours and some. I was at. Okay, the current record that this guy has is 7 hours and 46 minutes.
Yeah, that's fucking insane.
I was at like 9 low, and I was thinking about doing it again for sub 9. And then I saw that that guy beat me by an hour and a half, and I said, I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, listen, sometimes the turbo dorks get to it, and you say, I don't need to beat them.
I also don't. I love competition, and I respect the hell out of speedrunning, but it just, I don't enjoy it. I'm too ADHD. I like stuff like Rando where it's different every time. And also, I prefer head-to-head competition to like high score hunting.
Yeah.
but I appreciate it and I love it, and like I think it's awesome. It just I don't personally enjoy doing it.
No, I'm with. What the fuck, dude? Classy?
Oh, you got Plasti and an Everjail.
Yeah.
This is I will say this is one of the things that drives me crazy. We have actually made a randomizer for the randomizer to make sure that shit like this cannot happen, and the French don't use it.
Yeah, I mean, dragons and Everjails has always been an issue.
Well, it's hard because the Everjails are considered large arenas.
Really?
Yeah.
I suppose that's a mat problem.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with the mat thing is that it's so, like, we built a separate thing. It's called the bar. It was initially built for a boss rush format that we had, so it's called the boss arena randomizer. But it's literally just a custom randomizer for the randomizer, where you basically, we've hand-picked for every arena what bosses are legal there.
Right.
But yeah, it's...
Yeah, I mean, if you get something...
It's a map problem, but it's also just a game problem. Dude, I've seen dragons fly out of Bales, or dragons fly out of Bales Arena, bro. Like, it's like... What are you gonna do?
Yeah. Oh, hello. I mean, is this... If I get Plasti in an Everjail where I'm not just going to be able to burn him, is it just run?
I mean, I would say you're getting... This is like some of the most dog shit RNG I've ever seen. So
Yeah.
I would say normally it's worth it. This is also a situation where I would be... Stone Barbed is absolutely massive to look out for. Specifically for nuking down dragons and Magmawar.
I see. I also
Like-
probably should have leveled before
Yeah.
entering Liurnia for sure.
Because there's like, so you had, let me just get you the numbers, like, so you can appreciate how big the difference is. All right, so on heavy attunement, you had 28, I think you had 28 strength before, maybe 29.
Yeah, I think I think I leveled 11 times and I'm at.
Well, I'm gonna have to say 30.
Okay.
Because this calculator doesn't, whatever. So at 30 strength, your AR is 694. At 40, it is 766. So you're getting about a 10% boost to your AR there.
No, that's quite a bit more than 10. That's
Yeah.
closer to like 15.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Ah, shit, it's hello.
Oh, yeah, that can, yeah. I've ran this seed like 3 different times because I've been like, oh yeah, I never finished it. Like, well, yeah, we'll
my
run it
goodness.
together. And every single time I DNF, the seed was hell.
Yeah, this is something. I shouldn't have jumped there. Trying to like jump over him, but that wasn't gonna work.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just one of those like being one with the bullshit moments. Oh, Arsenal Charm would have been useless useful a long time ago.
Yeah. Yeah, we already leveled quite a bit of endurance.
Also, I mean, it's not super relevant here, but you can respec out of Grace with it.
Oh, you can?
You just do, I can show you if you sit at a Grace after this. Like, it's not worth it for, like, reallocating a few stat points, but, for example, if you were to find a different weapon and respec into it or whatever for some reason. Like, let's say you started with a Dex build because there was no good strength weapons, and then you find balls.
Right. Finally, that's some good RNG. Oh, did I ever drop the hammer? No, I didn't.
No.
Listen, chat, there's many things to... Did I not confirm? There's many things to be thinking about here. Hello, brother. Is it
You
because...
get an additional pop-up when you have an Ash of War, so you have to click yes twice.
I see. Is it still applied though? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it says like, just know you'll also be leaving your Ash of War behind too.
Okay. Now what were the other lines here? It was PCR up here.
PCR, we can, I mean, if you want to go to PCR, you can. Also, let me show you this respec at a Grace thing while
Okay.
we're on the topic, just so you know. You need a larval tears. I don't know if you have one or not. You just go DLC start and then rebirth.
I see. Okay. Interesting. I feel like my stats are still fine. Because
Yeah,
I do
they are
still want
completely fine.
the endurance anyway.
It's just good to know. I use it in maybe 10% of the games that I play, but
Right. It would be nice to know how PCR scales in lower arenas.
okay. So PCR 1 is a baby back bitch. PCR 2 is still him.
I see. Oh boy. No, we're getting the fucking experience right now, I tell you what.
Yeah, it scales omega weird because PCR phase transitions at such a low health point that it affects how they scale in rando.
Yeah.
Or it's such a high health point. Like he phases at like 75% or something.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's maybe still just a fucking skip, except unless like you have actually nothing else to do for phase 2.
Yeah, I mean, I still think there's... yeah, I think it just depends too on like... I mean, there are some people that can just consistently do him flawlessly, so it's like, well, why not, right? But, yeah, I think he's realistically a David for the very end.
Yeah, because I mean, there's some nonsense that's happening with terrain.
Yeah, this is also an awful arena for it. If it was like pure flat ground, I would say send it. Like,
right.
You're a coward if you don't, but with this terrain, yeah. You also skip the Senus X if you want to go do that, but it's not like it's not super paramount. We're trying to learn the lines,
right? Yep.
Then like yeah,
but remembering everything that you haven't done on each run is going to be important.
Yeah, what I do is I know, so you can upload a custom. So if you click += sign on your keyboard,
okay,
that'll open up.
Yep.
It auto opens to the region that you're in.
Yep.
I mean, you can also upload a custom boss list. And so that way you can just remove all the dog shit that you're never gonna do.
Right.
Or what I do is I've just fully memorized like, 17 Limgrave, right? Like Limgrave's always 16 or 17, right?
Right.
Whatever works easier for you.
Yeah, okay.
And you also can like click and interact with that to like check a region when you're in a different region.
Right.
Like if you're phasing out of an Everjoe or something. Oh, go to the right.
This isn't the route.
Yeah. I mean, it works. It's just slow. Hug the wall, or not hug the wall, but just like go straight down mid.
Okay.
And then you'll see a patch of trees. Go left after the trees. Have the grace.
Does this just not build up frenzy in Rando, or like?
Yeah, that route for some reason you just don't get frenzy. Also, the frenzy doesn't really matter; it just tickles.
Okay.
And then you kill this, and then it's always faster to grace warp or mog.
Okay.
After killing this.
that's sick.
This is an example of like, I remember at the very start when you sold the kukris and I said like, I probably wouldn't do that.
Right.
This is why, because you can stand off to the side, throw a kukri, pull him, and then not have to deal with the dog shit.
Right.
And it means that you can warp instead of mogging. Because you're mogging.
Yeah.
You're not killing everything.
Right.
You mogged too early and the boss didn't die.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sure did.
It's okay. You know what? It's better to learn now. More of a left line.
Yeah. It's faster.
Keep going left. Here, just look over. You see those tombstones that are right above the door?
Yeah.
Those are the ones you're going down.
Big dog.
And then grab this grace because you will kill the black knife, pull the lever mog.
Yep. We can do all that. Hello. How far are you in this? That's not really what's happening in this stream. We're not. we're just. It's not like a. There's not like a completion point. This is practice for some. Oh, hello. What'd you say?
We're just going through all the relevant bosses that you could reasonably do.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. This is practice for an event that's, more or less like a boss rush speed run. But there's not like an end point.
We haven't done any Caelid, have we?
I don't believe so.
That's fine. We don't remember if we did the first chain, but no, we haven't.
Yeah. So we should do this after Caelid.
Yeah. So normally, I mean, honestly, my thing is always get juice, go nuke Limgrave.
Yeah.
For 3 reasons. Well, kind of 2. No, 3. Information between like Deathless, maybe get a great rune, that sort of thing.
Yep.
B is vibes, because your score will go up a lot in Limgrave and you'll feel much better about your pace and then you'll start to play better. And C is the fact that a lot of people some people will do Limgrave early if you're doing late Dragon Barrow. And if there's something goated in Limgrave, you don't want them to have it for the entire run.
Right.
And you to do so much without it.
Right.
And then after that, between Liurnia, Caelid, there is technically a merchant that there are technically 2 merchants you'll hit in Caelid, but like it's really not that important.
Yeah, and the important part here is we want to know our Deathless info first before doing this line.
Yeah, because you would grab the Deathless Grace, which this seed is a Gelmir seed, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Okay. And then we have Rot View and the teleporter.
Yeah. So there are 3 chains that'll extend off of this one. The first one is Putrid into Catacomb. The second one is just Magma Worm isolated. And then the third one is Pumpkinhead Duo into Grab the Grace in Dragon Barrow. And then you will split and do Bellbring Hunter on one side and then Everjail into Plain Rot Knight on the other side.
Okay. I did not land. All right. Okay, this is where the crystal darts would be sick.
Yeah. The problem is they're not guaranteed, and unfortunately, one of my biggest complaints is that Forza didn't give us all the crafting recipes, so that way, even though we have access to cracked crystals, we can't craft the stupid darts.
Right.
If you are a throwables guy, one thing you can keep it, like if you like having throwing darts or whatever, just in general. You can craft like thin the bone darts with thin beast bones if you find them.
Mm-hmm. Do you ever care about an imbued sword key pickup?
No.
Okay.
With the DLC start, Scion just gets completely locked away. Like it is completely inaccessible no matter which way you go.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because the way the randomizer works is that it forces you cannot open the door in chapel. It forces you to sit at the grace, right?
Yep.
And then go to base game or whatever that way. And then the back way entrance that you would go if you like died to Scion at the start says you haven't fought Scion the first time, so this shit's locked, right?
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I haven't tried going imbued sword key way yet. I did try porting back and going regular way. And realized that I couldn't.
Yeah. Yeah, we've tried we have tried. We've tried to get every niche little point we could, but yeah. Alas.
No points to be gained.
Fortunately not.
Okay, and then after this, I go Magma Worm, and then...
Yeah. And then warp back, so you'll just, unless you, I think you did grab the grace here, but basically it's just go back to Rot View, again, go to Magma Worm, then go back to Rot View again, go to Pumpkinhead Duo.
Yep. Have you, is there ever consideration to do this line a little later and then run out the back end of Magma Worm?
Go back. There's a faster line. Jump to the left of that rock.
All right.
Faster. To be honest, we haven't tested it. I don't know. It might be better. The whole Dragon Barrow thing's new. So we haven't done a lot of testing with it. We know that early Dragon Barrow is good. It might be better to do it this way. I don't necessarily know the timing difference. And the other consideration too is the fact that you just get the sacred tier earlier, and you have to fight one less thing without the full juice, or right?
Right.
But no,
not even just for the church, but like, could you spend stone sword keys on the duelist cave as well, and then like go into the back end of the duelist cave and get value that way?
Here's what I'll say. That is worth it, but only if you are hooking. Like, you need to be at a otherworldly pace for it to matter. Because that is ultimately still a little long, and unless you're at a god tier pace and going to literally run out of bosses and you just need the extra, it's not worth it, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay.
Until you start hitting 80s a couple times, I wouldn't even consider it.
Okay. Gotcha.
If you get a couple seeds that are 80s, then I think you could start to think about it, but I mean, it's just unreal pace that is requires you to be so just on your game and be very seed dependent.
Right.
So it would also be like, you need a good seed with Deathless and no relevant other graces to extract value out of, and you need to be on a god tier pace. Like, it's just so niche.
Right.
I would not grab this grace. You can just go straight to Pumpkinhead Duo.
Okay, and then run out from it?
Yep.
Okay. I had a very, very fucked Pumpkinhead Duo on one of these. It was a triple boss in here.
Yep, I know that one.
immediately queued in and was like, "Uh-oh, I'm all."
I mean, yeah, like ultimately you're playing the odds, right? Like, I think the odds that you mog are probably less than 5%.
Yeah.
And with the amount of time that you lose by just grabbing the grace versus, you know, having to bite the bullet and do the run back, right?
Yep.
It's just not worth it because the percentile of risk is too low.
Right.
And if I'm being quite honest, if I did that and that shit was completely hell, I would probably just skip these 3 for the time being, move on with my day, and then if
Right.
I had time, come back later.
Right. Is there a fast line here, or is it just?
No, not really.
Okay.
Actually, there is one thing that's important about the line, but it's actually slow. But by design, basically just run. I mean, you can basically just run pretty normal. The biggest thing is like you want to try not to aggro the enemies because they will jump on you at the grace.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I've certainly ran into that problem. I just stick left for the most part.
I actually think this line is better than what I was doing. So I was going way wide right, and I think I was losing time. You do have to talk to the merchant. You don't even have to check. You might as well check the shop, but like honestly, you don't have to. Like you can simply just initiate dialogue, and when he says like, as long as the little text is at the bottom of your screen, you're good.
Okay.
You're good to sit.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Is this the invis, or did she? Okay.
It's invis.
All right, so this is a shit.
Yeah, and get the fuck out.
Yeah, sit and skip.
I
So-
hate invis so much.
So,
So
do-
stupid.
is the boss like spawned in the? Well, I guess if they're a spawner, you need to aggro them first. So yeah, you can't really tell if it's invis. It's just a possibility if it's not there when you're approaching,
Yep,
right?
that was just giga unlucky. I mean, being honest, if I was doing this seed, because I do that a little bit earlier, I probably would have just died.
Yeah.
And you know what? Like, you can only mitigate risk so much. It's rando at the end of the day.
Right. The invis assassin
And don't get me
is
wrong,
going to
I-
be somewhere. What'd you say?
Yeah. I would then proceed to bitch about why Invis Assassin should not be in the pool, but, you know.
He should just get farmed by crouch R1s, no?
Yes.
And this one you probably do take riposte?
Yeah. It's basically just the knights. They have, like,
Gotcha.
anything with heavy armor, general rule, the game gives a crit resistance to.
Gotcha. All right, is there a faster jump here, or is it run over and
Oh,
jump?
yeah. Keep going.
Yeah?
A little bit more. Stop. Yeah, it just jump over and then.
Okay.
Oh, nope, turn around. Nope, turn around.
Okay.
From that
Ah.
rock, you can go to like the tip of it, and you don't even have to jump on the root. Yeah, you can just. There you go.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that is faster.
Yeah, it's really quick.
Ow.
If you to always avoid that geyser in ideal world, you will jump onto the wall where there's like a rot protrusion thing with like the mushroom looking things. There's geometry there. So you stand on top of it and then you jump, and after that you initiate your back steps, and it just gives you a little bit more. You get further ahead. So that doesn't happen.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is quite awkward. I kind of need a preserving bolus to not die here.
Yeah, that is another thing to look out for is boluses and also blessings of America. because Blessings of America do heal all status effects.
Right. Okay.
They can particularly save you from, if you're running from a Winter Lantern on Torrent, they will almost always Madness proc you once before they piss off, and that can be very problematic. But if you if you use a bolus or basically get rid of the Madness buildup right before you get procced, you'll normally be able to run away just fine. That's if you're running on Torrent. If you're on foot, Mog.
Right. Okay.
All right, so you're good here. Like we're done with Altus now. This is their Kaled, this part of Kaled chain.
Right. This line. So we're going back to first step.
Yep, first step.
Okay. Is this the real Bushy or AI? Yeah, man. On the Bushy Twitch channel, I wonder.
I mean, you never know these days, dude.
That's true.
The real Bushy's in Cancun, drinking mimosas.
If only, my boy. I will be going to Cancun in like September.
Oh, that's awesome. That's very exciting.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Not right now, though.
Obviously here, if you know the skip, do it. If you don't.
I have actually been doing it. I was very much so, when it was relevant for bingo, I was very much on the train of don't bother fucking spending time learning tiny niche little skips and just do better.
Yeah.
Fight better and make better choices. Fuck the skips. But I've been doing it now.
I mean, also you're like, it depends also too. It's like, it's not like you really need that much time practicing bosses, right? It's like, what are you going to learn?
So I'm killing that guy just because I expect him to be problematic here. Most of the time I wouldn't kill that guy.
Yeah, that guy was supposed to be, yeah. Normally, I feel like you get one free crack at it, and if you fuck it up once, then you're in hell.
Yeah.
But
I think that guy specifically probably would have fucked that.
Yeah, he wanted your ass. Yeah, he would have been bad.
Holy shit. My favorite. All right, and then where do you sit?
You don't.
On this
So, funny, not here. Well, if you have to sit, you can sit here, but I wouldn't, unless you really have to. I wouldn't. I do Nox Duo. In an ideal world, you don't have to sit until the Grace sits all the way before the Deathbird.
Okay.
So in an ideal world, you do this into Nox Duo, into Nile, and then you go to Deathbird. If you're low after this, you can sit here. Oh, wait, let me show you something. Go down.
Okay.
Turn around. Look at the root.
That?
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't look like it, but you can just wedge yourself into it and... Yep.
Wow. Wow, man. That's sick.
Yeah. There's also a little thing that like Tom and people do here where you like crouch through a thing. I don't do it, but okay, you do it. All right. Fair enough.
I never did it before, but gave it a try.
I don't do it because I learned it and I did it one time in a practice seed and I walked too far and just fell to my death. And I was just like, you know what? Never again.
No, fair enough.
But I'm like very adverse to this stuff. Like I have techie people always DMing me like, you know, you can do this skip. And I'm like, yeah, I know it exists. I like playing for consistency.
Yeah, the amount of Elden Ring tech masters is pretty crazy.
Yeah. And I pretty much know of all of it. I just choose not to do a lot of it. At least as it relates to skips, because I don't know. In knockouts, I might start doing more, but in qualifiers, I just simply want good runs and saving 30 seconds between 3 different skips that have a small percentage of risk.
I thought I didn't aggro her. I was kind of fucked.
Lightning Grease?
I don't know.
Yeah, greases are always good. Like, just if you see them, just snap by them.
Right.
Because yeah, I mean, admittedly, where I look to save time is like in other ways. Like, I have gotten really good at buying from merchants in like 2 seconds, to the point where like most people are like, how did you even see anything?
Right.
It's definitely yeah, like it's just important to be decisive always.
Yeah, I mean, if you got enough reps, you just like that's definitely a reps thing. Like, you see what you want.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's a reps thing to the point that like whenever I see people open up, like whenever you go to a merchant shop in this, I always immediately like track my eyes and see how fast I can read the shop. It's super autistic, I know.
I mean, that's not even autistic. That's just
Yeah.
that's even just like what naturally happens. Just like playing something more. I've been
I'm just
playing
like, oh, free
marathon recently.
Oh yeah.
What are you saying? Am I doing something specific here?
I was just like, oh, a free practice rep for me. Also, I'm just watching someone else.
Yeah, right. But I've been playing marathon recently and like figuring out like what the hell you're even looking for in any extraction shooter is like really hard. But obviously you get way faster at it. So I think it's very normal to get for that sort of thing to just improve with reps, especially if you're taking reps constantly.
Yeah. I wish I was good at shooters. I'm so shit at them always.
I'm not great either, but you know, that doesn't stop me from having fun.
I was the guy, dude, like I'm so ass. Like I was the guy who did knife only in COD. So he, like whenever people are like, your KD's negative, I'm like, well, I only use a knife.
What?
I'm ass.
Hey, shit, you know, I don't blame you. Ryan, Tanner, and oh, Lamenter? Should I skip? I feel like I should skip.
Nah, he's fine.
He's fine? All right.
After one his ass.
Yeah, is it just...
Oh, I can also show you, do you know about the smoke balls?
The smoke balls? No.
Okay, so after he does his lamenting thing, do you know how they shoot projectiles at you?
Uh-huh.
The projectile from the big lamenter, real lamenter, is noticeably bigger than from the fakes.
Oh. Okay. Let me see if I can see it.
Yeah, like normally what I do is like I just start swinging, and then if I see a big projectile, I just know immediately to turn around.
Yeah.
Like I just start killing, and then maybe I run into it, and if I like see I got hit from behind by the big smoke cloud, then I'm like, oh, here.
Yeah. Yeah, I would not plan on actually just standing there looking for it. I was just seeing if I could see it.
I don't even think the big one shot a projectile. I didn't see it there either, so.
This guy's bloody. This has to be him.
Yeah, then if it's bloody,
But yeah, Tanner, Ryan, and I did the mastery camo for Call of Duty together. And yeah, like I haven't played Call of Duty in fucking like 10 years, so I was ass, but fuck, I was killing it with the knives. I tell you what.
Hey, it's the best way. And you know what? You're not successful that often, but when you are, you know that bastard's pissed.
No, I'm not. I was going insane with them. I was actually going like double positive, triple positive with them.
Oh, turn around.
Okay. Oh, cemetery shape?
Yeah.
Is there a skip? Oh, nice.
Yes, but do it at your own risk, because I told a friend that it was free, and to be fair, they chose to do it, practice it, and chose to do it of their own volition, but they died. Go down.
Okay,
Lower.
to the left.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, whoopsie.
I will say, if you're not going to do the skip, just skip it. And I actually don't think it's that important because, like I said, unless you're pushing high 70s, 80s, it's not super necessary. So just hold here for a second, kill this guy.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, stand on top of that rock right there and don't jump yet.
Okay.
Look down. Do you see the platform route?
Like directly
That's
below
like-
me?
No, that's like out in front and to the left, like right above Torrent's head.
Yeah.
So basically, that's where you want to land. But the annoying part is that the route that's right in front of you.
Mhm.
So you have to run kind of like out and then hard cut to the right.
Okay. And
It's
then-
very free, but I've seen people die here.
Okay.
so-
Yeah.
Do it at your own risk.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't seem super tough.
I'm not responsible for skip dust.
Yeah, I mean, I don't take like the really hard to do skips like the Lane Dell skip right at the very beginning. Like, I've just never bothered learning that because I feel like it's so fucking hard to do and saves very little time that I just don't care.
Yeah, I do it for fun, but I would like it sometimes when I was actually being good about posting on YouTube, I would like I had one video where I sat and did the Millennia skip for an hour just because I wanted it in the video for some unknown reason. But I would never actually do it in a serious run.
I don't even know what the Millennia skip is.
Not Millennia, the Ordina skip. So I was like, oh, I'll just cut to like me getting it, and it'll be like, oh, I'm so good. But
Yeah, that
in
one is
reality,
a
I
pain in
sat
the
there
ass.
for an hour trying to get it.
That one can be necessary on some challenge runs, though.
I believe it.
Because sometimes Ordina Jail can just be a huge bitch. All right,
Can
so
you do me a favor and open your thing? Do the plus minus
yeah,
for the Limgrave 17, Weeping 8. Click on the Liurnia for me. Watchdog. Oh, that's in Liurnia. That's correct. Correct. We're missing an Erdtree avatar? Why are we missing an Erdtree avatar? Oh, because you mogged too early. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. And we skipped Deathrite Bird. Okay, yeah. So normal count for Liurnia is 17, but we
gotcha. Yeah, messed
That makes
two of
sense.
those,
All right.
or skipped one, messed
Yeah.
one up.
so let's go to Gelmir now.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was like, your number looks a little low. What?
Yeah, normally when you're making moves for Altus, you're like 59, 60.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, and just playing this out, obviously, I have not been locked in the whole time.
No, we've been shooting the shit, and I've been teaching you stuff on the fly and telling you to stop so I can tell you stuff, and your score is quite good. Like, you're quite solid, right?
Yeah, the pace is, I mean, shit, this is essentially the pace that I was ripping when I was trying on the last seed.
Yeah.
And I've died 6 times, so...
Yeah.
So it's feeling a lot easier because the power curve of my character feels a lot better.
Yeah.
Which definitely makes sense because we did do early Dragon Bear, and that is a couple of the deaths.
Yeah. The other thing to consider with early Dragon Barrow is also what your weapon is, right? Like, if you have a weapon with like heavy S strength scaling, then of course, right, it's so valuable, or high A strength scaling, right? But if you're running a weapon that doesn't scale well, because they're like, ideally you are not running that weapon, but let's say it's a bad seed, weapon seed.
Right.
the value of early Dragon Barrow is not nearly as strong.
Right.
Or like if you're using a weapon that's an Ash of War stick and that Ash of War only scales with weapon level, like what's the point?
Right. Yeah, because you'll get the health anyway. Jesus fucking Christ.
He has Briar Armor on.
Huh?
He has Briar Armor on, be careful.
Oh. Yeah, I was curious why I was taking like little tick damage.
Yep, the NPCs can randomize into getting Briar Armor, and then it works like Briar Armor.
It certainly does. Yeah, it's fucking with my spacing. I've never had this happen.
Yeah, this guy's a motherfucker anyways. He's the worst one for the Colossals because his R1s are so fast that he can still hit you. The other ones, like, you can crouch R1 and you're really safe, but he can still sneak in a hit, so the crouch R1 loop is not nearly as safe.
Yeah.
And I will say also, if I'm doing a real run, this is where I start to get really nervous because in a way it's like a 58 like if your goal is to make top 32, the difference between like a 50 and a 0 is nothing because you're going to want to drop that score anyways.
Right.
So this is where I start to get really nervous. Remember to hug the wall.
Yeah. I know that this is actually like pretty generous. Like you just need to like not.
Yeah, it's very generous.
Run the normal line.
Yeah, like you're probably already good.
Yeah.
I don't know the exact geometry, but I know from here you're good.
Yeah. Because otherwise, chat, you get an NPC spawn right there, and that's not good.
Yeah. You can technically grab this Grace and do a jump down to Old Alta's tunnel, but
I know this jump down. I don't mind.
All right, if you know the jump down, then grab the Grace. If you don't know the jump down, then don't. So,
Okay.
yeah. It's one of those things where it's like if you already know it and you feel confident, do it, but it's not worth. Like,
I'm actually
yeah,
just
definitely
gonna go back.
safe. Yeah, definitely safe. Yeah, it's always worth it to like. Don't be a hero. Grab and sit at the Grace.
Yeah.
Oh, also one other thing, either you haven't upgraded it or I forgot to tell you because we were shooting the shit. Because you grabbed that golden seed in Dragon Barrow, if you grabbed the one by the Deathbird and Weeping, you could have had an extra fly.
Oh, right. Yeah. I did.
And also, after this fight, there is a precise line that is significantly better.
Okay.
That I will show you.
Hello, Maggie. Okay.
All right, so when you go out, kind of go to the ruins past Magnus.
Okay.
Hug the cliff's edge.
Okay.
You'll see a spot to drop down onto a rock. All right, a little more to your left.
To Wormface.
Way more. No. Way more to the left. Way more
Okay.
to the left. Here, go back just so we can get the right line.
Yep.
You're running to Apostle from here.
Okay.
Actually, so line up. You'll see the broken bridge. It's hard because it's foggy, but
Yeah.
you're basically looking at it. Go to the right of that,
Okay.
and then bend around to the left.
Okay.
Like, you know, go to the right of it and then take a left turn. You also can grab. There's a golden seed tree that's like 3 seconds offline. Too hard of a left. Sorry, that was on me. Up here. Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Like it's right before the golden seed tree, and if you want to go 3 seconds offline to grab a golden seed, if I need it, I do.
Yep. All right. And then this is Apostle.
Apostle. Yep.
Okay. I haven't been killing Apostle at all in any of my Altus lines. Although, granted, I haven't spent a ton of time in Altus.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I mean, if you're grab the Grace.
Okay.
You want the Grace because you'll go from here back to Wormface.
Gotcha.
It's good to do. This part of Altus is not like the most important parts. The most important parts of Altus are by Lanciax. So it's Black Knife, Lanciax, Omen Killer Miranda, Tree Scent Duo, FSB. And then at the very start, like where you're coming from Deathless, you have Knight's Cab into Godefroy is very fast. Gillica, Tibia Mariner, both bosses in Sage's Cave. Unsightly.
Is that the one
really
that
good?
Requires the key?
The keys, yeah.
Okay. Okay, I guess I'm just doing this. Although, and I really don't need to wait for item drops in Altus.
No.
Yep. All right.
Also, if you warp to a Grace that's like near it, you'll just get the like I'm almost 100% that you would get the drop there. And then now you go Wormface.
Yep.
You can go to the left of this house and jump over.
Can I take like a direct line, or do I need to?
No, like I would drop. Yeah, like I would drop here. I think this is like the farthest I would cut it.
Yeah.
Pretty direct, yeah. Actually, you experimented. Admittedly, I didn't realize that rock curved down like it did. So I actually could probably optimize that.
Okay.
Be very careful here. Yeah. I will say I normally save Wormface for my last in Altus because of shit like this.
Yeah, Altus seems very sketchy. I mean, this is just a skip, no?
Yeah, I think it's just a skip. It's a skip, or it's like the reason why I do this at the end is because if you die with 2 minutes, like if you're walking into a boss fight and it's like either I get this or I die and I'm not gonna be able to do anything else. Fuck it. Right.
Yeah, of course. This and the Deathbird towards DTS seem sketchy.
The Deathbird has a little bit more hack. With this one, it doesn't really matter. But you can still do it, but it doesn't matter as much. Setting it to night decreases the enemy's aggro range, and then it's where Kukris are really strong.
Right, okay.
Or any throwing material, but ideally Kukris, because Kukris go the farthest.
Yep. They also make a lot of noise, so it's likely to get the ads to turn around as well.
Yep.
All right. And then we're skipping to Old Altus after this?
No, go back to the Apostle
Okay.
and then run to the Bell-Bearing Hunter.
Okay.
Keep in mind if also like this is the lowest value part of Altus. So if you're doing a seed and you're getting to Altus like relatively late with not a lot of time left on the clock,
right,
you're gonna have to just use your intuition and prioritize the highest value stuff, right?
Right.
Like this route is standard, assuming that like you have time.
Yeah.
If you don't have time, trust your intuition.
Right. Yeah, that's the like learning what to do. Just like standard route is like a good first step, but knowing all the individual aspects and how their relative value is also really important to this specific format, because
yes,
you need to adjust every seed, because every seed's you're going to be arriving at different times constantly.
Yeah. Yep.
So yes.
And especially when you're first figuring it out, right? Like the more and more you do it, the more consistent you'll get with your routes and like with the timings and things. But especially at the start, you will be It'll take some time. That grace is always just a skip, by the way.
Oh, really? We're
Yep.
not using this to go back out to...
We are, but there's a jump. You can do this right behind the merchant shack. That's completely free.
Okay.
Yeah, it's completely free and actually faster.
Yeah, because we have to light this grace anyway.
So normally what I do here is I go to the left,
Okay.
away from the enemies, and then well, not that far up.
Okay.
But like up the rocks
Okay.
on the left to not aggro the enemies, and then that way I can just talk to the merchant and then immediately touch and sit at the grace, and the enemies aren't chasing my ass.
Customer.
Okay, so I can just do that.
That's all. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. That's all you have to do. And then I would set it to night here because of the Deathbird afterwards.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
And upgrade your flask. Because this is one where in an ideal world, keep in mind this is a 3 in a row chain here. You're 100% not healing after the Deathbird. You have to respect him.
Yeah.
But you're 100% not healing after the Deathbird. So as a result, if I used even a couple flasks here, just to be safe, I would sit at the grace. Yeah. In lower scaled areas, you don't have to respect. In Limgrave, you don't have to respect them, but here you do.
Right.
And it's a massive problem that I notice people have because they just nuke everything with Limgrave. It's like when you like get off the highway and after being there on for 4 hours and you're all of a sudden going 30 miles over the speed limit on a standard ass road. It's kind of like that, but the inverse.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I've ran into the same issue for sure.
Yeah.
I've noticed that I just lock out and I'm not burning shit towards the end, and it's like, oh fuck, need to not be doing that. Holy backstab.
The way that I like to think about it is your first 30 minutes are really intense, and then your next hour, it's basically keep good pace, don't fuck up really bad, don't fall asleep.
Yeah.
And then the last 30 minutes, it's re-engage.
Right. Okay, and I don't have any throwables. Is there any specific line here? I mean, these things don't aggro by default, right?
They don't really aggro, yeah, as long as you can pretty much just send it in the middle. Normally, if one of them's really scary and the other one isn't, I think the boss is... I actually think the... Okay, no, it's Noble.
Yeah. Yeah, so we pulled the Noble here, but...
Pull him farther.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to be very cognizant of the enemies in the back. I saw a red cum bug, which is death.
Right.
Incarnate. Because it's always better to pull them a little farther back than you would expect, just because you never know when the enemy boss is going to move back and you're going to be in the heat of fight and you're going to chase him in, and then all of a sudden you're gangbanged.
Right. Especially old fucking roly-poly over here too.
Yeah.
All right. And then it's DTS. Is there a skip?
Yeah.
Is there anything?
No.
Okay.
There's an aggressive line you can take if you want, but this is where I don't want to, because like I said, the vibe in Altus is all right. I've worked really hard for 90 minutes or, to almost an hour, almost 2 hours.
Right.
The last thing I want to do is die with 20 minutes left.
Right.
Just to, and just throw away all that hard work. Right. Because if you want to make, I will say this event is incredibly competitive, between comparing this one to the last one, the raw numbers are way up, and B, the competition is just through the roof.
Yeah.
I can tell you there were not many grassroots players outside of France taking it seriously last time. There are a lot of them this time, from all over the world.
Chat, grassroots is a fucking dog whistle for turbo dork. That's what that means.
Yeah, pretty much. It means nerd virgins who don't actually make money on Elden Ring, but are obsessed with it.
No, you know what? You're being too hard on them. I'm being too hard on them.
Okay, nerds who fuck but are obsessed with Elden Ring and don't make money off of it. Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Right.
All right, then it's back
Back
here.
to the shack.
Yep.
Yeah, and then go to the right of the shack. You'll see a drop down.
Amy's gifting a sub to Hoob. Holy shit.
Thank you, Amy. Thank you. Thank you.
I see.
Just the rocks on the right. Yep, you're good.
Yeah, nothing crazy.
And then make sure to grab the Lanciax Grace.
Okay. And then here we jump down to Miranda afterwards as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can do I normally do the Black Knight first.
Yeah.
And then Lanciax, and then Miranda. One thing to keep in mind is that if it is a Deathless route where you are doing so if you're coming from Deathless, you would do Sage's Cave before this.
Right.
And you can see what Lanciax is.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, which that actually got changed. It used to be back in the day that whatever that boss was just removed from the pool, and there were actually 209 bosses. There were 2 Lanciaxes and 2 Adulas, but that got updated like semi-recently, and now it'll be the same boss there. And
No, I remember. I think I was the one that actually got that changed.
Warp back.
Oh, warp back. Sorry.
I'll show you a line. Go to the left and hug like the plateau.
Okay.
Other left.
Okay.
You'll see some geometry, and you can basically just run up the wall here.
Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, it would be nice to have the darts here too.
Yeah. Or even the AI on this guy's any boss with ads, the AI is very different than it would be in vanilla. You can actually pull the watchdog and not the imps. If so even if you don't have darts, you could like kukri and then pull the watchdog, and the imps wouldn't aggro. It's really important with Esker, actually.
Right.
Because NPCs have a really wide aggro range compared to non-NPCs. So in a lot of arenas, if you just stay by the edge, you will not piss off the dogs.
That makes sense.
I will let you know that jump is very scary, and I've seen people get meme there a million times. I normally jump to, I would grab this Grace.
Okay.
The reason why also sometimes it's better to grab the Grace, think about the placement of the wisps. And at this point, you're not really leveling on a real run. So sometimes if the wisp placement is really shit, like it's far away, you will save more than a few seconds each time, like either Grace Warping or Mogging, as opposed to taking the Wisp out.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like Grace Warping is almost always the fastest way because the Wisps and Mog have an animation.
Right. God, navigating this with no fucking lamp. I do not know
And
this
that
cave well.
animation is not sped up, but the grace animation is almost
Right.
5 times faster.
Right.
I love the grace jorking.
Yeah, the grace jorking's sick. I'm gonna hate going back to regular gracing.
Dude, I was playing. I did some beta testing for Sirius's ranked format, and it didn't have grace jorking, and it was awful. It made me sad. I never realized how long it takes to grab graces until after doing this. I did not realize that animation is 4.7 seconds.
Yeah, that's insane. It's an insane animation time. Alright, so as soon as I am done.
Yeah, especially if you don't know, if you're not a turbo virgin like me and know exactly where every single wisp is in every single cave. A lot of time it will just be faster than trying to look for it.
So do I check Tree Sentinel Duo here?
Yes.
Okay. And then Judgment Call, right?
This is where you got to make your judgment call and you got to live by it. You can try to pull, if you try to keep this, if you try to stay basically on this third,
Yeah.
you will not piss off the other one. But you need to stay on this third, and if it starts to go bad, then, you know.
Yeah, I mean, Radagon maybe isn't a take for that reason, because he can teleport and cause quite a few issues.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends how ballsy you want to be.
Right.
Like, I'll be real, in my first ever Randocalypse seed, I chose to fight Fire Giant and Theo here.
Oh, yeah.
I won. I don't know how, but I did. It was it was a 2v1. It was really bad. I don't know how I won, but I did. But yeah, it's I think I'm the wrong person to advise because I am the greediest shit.
But that Tree Sentinel Duo is certainly a judgment call kind of arena.
Yes.
Oh, this is excellent geometry. I'm having the best time here.
Really? No stacker?
Yeah, I knew it had to be close. Shit.
And then after you kill him, start immediately running to Junction.
Okay.
Not even close? Okay.
No. I know he's tanking it.
It is already nighttime, but this is a boss where even though it is spawns during the day, I have a hard rule with myself. Always, always, always reset the enemies and send it to night because at Junction.
Okay.
Because there are two reasons. So basically on that path, there are 2 packs of enemies that converge in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why it's important to reset the time because one of the packs of enemies gets turned into the boss. So you want to see how far they are down and see where the boss spawns, which normally that boss will start walking, but you happen to get that dragonkin that falls from the sky.
Right.
But they would be on top of each other if you didn't rest.
Right.
And then you set it to night because, like I said, that boss replaces a pack of enemies. But during the daytime, when you have the night bosses spawn during the day setting, the game basically just forces the boss to be there, but still says, hey, it's daytime, so we need these enemies to spawn.
Oh, that makes
Yeah.
sense. That's why I was getting fucking dicked. I thought this fight was
Yeah.
just a skid, but that
No.
makes sense.
It's a set it tonight, and then it's perfectly fine. But you can see, like, even with the reset, like, you kind of have to be. And you got plenty of time here, but like that hand's not far,
Right.
right?
Yeah, the hand's trying to fuck my shit up right about now.
And then there is a little skip down here. I don't do it.
Yeah, we're doing it.
If you want to, you can. Yeah, Everjail. If you want to, if you know it, you can do it.
Yeah.
I don't. Again, I'm very against. I like practice these skips and I know them, but I will only do them in real runs when I feel 1,000,000% confident with them, and like just think I can never ever fuck it up.
Yeah. I mean, shit, I had some weird, like, slipping happening right there.
Yeah. This is one that I've had people send to me, and multiple people send to me and be like, yo, why don't you implement, because like they're just trying to get people, so I do appreciate it, but they're just like, why don't you implement the skip? And I'm like, I know, I'm just a bitch, what can I say?
No, I mean, I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Like, theoretically, I even agree with you. But also, when the skips are easy enough, I just rip them.
Yeah, I mean, I do too. I do some of, like, some of them, it's not even like objectively a skip might be easier than something else, but it's just I don't have so many reps with it that I feel so comfortable.
Yeah.
Right. Like, I'll say I don't do the rock hop in Academy. I really do like the bare minimum.
The rock hop. What is the rock hop?
Like where the one, like, you know how you just, you don't even think of it as a skip because it's naturally how you get down to the graveyard from South Academy, South Raya.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the one that I
and
did.
also you grab that because you go back to Junction. Sorry.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you would go back to Junction and then run to Erdtree Gazing hill here.
Okay. Okay.
In doing reverse Altus. If you're coming from Deathless, I would do these two as an isolated chain and break it up. So basically, if I'm coming from Deathless, I would pretty much immediately set it to night at the Altus Plateau Grace, which is the first grace after Deathless.
Okay. Yeah.
And then go do the Night's Cav and then run down. Then go back to Altus Plateau Grace and hit Gillica.
Okay.
And the reason why I want to do those two right away is because they're two very quick, if it's nighttime, very safe fights that are,
That makes sense.
And then so it's Gillica, Grace Warp, Tibia, Grace Warp, and then Sage's Cave. If you are ever on God pace and have literally nothing else to do, you can go through Gelmir, but like it's really bad. Well, not really bad, but like it's bad and only an option if you're on literal God pace, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Right. This is not like this entire line.
This entire line is all pretty bog standard where like ideally you would like to hit it every time. I mean, we have not done anything that's like sketchy, right? Like
Right.
In most of the time, like I on good seeds can pretty consistently get through all this, like, but it's a lot and it's always like pretty close, right?
Yeah.
Like and I'm saying that after having put in like way too many hours in the last week into this format. Like, yeah. Plus an entire event that was very similar, and I know all the lines.
So
Which I trained for that event for like 2 or 3 months.
yeah. Listen, chat. Turbo dork, like I said.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't fuck. I don't have sex. What's up? I'm good at Elden Ring.
Yes, you are. I'll give it to you. All right, so regular PCR
Is
still a bitch.
squishy and he's not that bad. He's Alta skilled, and actually the Tibia. So fun fact: the Tibia Mariners are some of the highest scaled bosses in their region. You would never expect it, but they are.
No, I know it for sure, especially this guy. This guy, it's really noticeable on this guy. But yeah,
But
PCR does not seem too hard.
Yeah. He's like the tibias are all like higher scaling levels.
Yeah.
Than whatever, which makes no sense, but it's true. And then there is, do you know the skip to get down here? That's easy.
I don't. I just
All right.
cut
So
the line as narrow as I can. But you tell me.
no, it's not here. No, it's not here. So keep going down.
Okay.
Basically for the first part, I do just cut the line as narrow as I can. There is a precise jump that you can do onto a rock. Like I said, I don't avoid it. I really only do skips if they save a significant amount of time. You don't have to jump. You could have jumped where you were just onto the floor.
Okay.
And then, but keep cutting, go all the way to the corner, like where the wall
Over here?
meets. Yeah.
Okay.
And then you will look to your left, down to the left. Yep.
Can you really not jump like from up there to there and down here?
Maybe you can, but my guess is someone would have found it by now. My guess is like it's just really weird looking geometry. But look down, like look over the ledge.
Yeah. I mean,
basically just wedge yourself. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, a lot of
there was
these
definitely
rocks
some
have-
invis walls.
Yeah, a lot of these rocks have weird invisible hitboxes. They're there in the base game, but they aren't there in the DLC, and it's one of the reasons why there are so many ridiculous skips in the DLC, or they're not there as much in the DLC.
I see. Okay.
Because I think, I'm not sure if they were patched in or whatever, but with the DLC, they never patched a single, like, I think there was one great game-breaking, like, skip to Charos or something at the very start, but I don't remember them ever patching any skips outside of, like, the completely broken stake skips.
Yeah, there was a pretty nasty stake skip. I remember that one.
Yeah. Outside of that one, though, like, they haven't patched the skips, but, like, they patched Lanedale skip and a bunch of stuff for, like, no reason. But I think with the DLC, they were just like, all right, we're done fighting this war.
Yeah, Tiolier skip is sick.
And there's a second version of it. There's a new version of it that's faster.
Yeah. I do know that one. Big dog.
So yeah, basically it's just these two and then Unsightly, and then in Old Altus, and then after that, if you hadn't skipped anything, it would have been 81.
Right, okay.
Because you skip Senesax, the Apostle,
And I fucked up the Avatar. Or that is the...
Oh, the Avatar is what I meant, was the Apostle in Liurnia. And then there was the Bridge Knight's Cave.
Yep.
That we skipped. And the Wormface.
Yep.
Yeah, so this would have been, if you got everything, that's an 81.
Gotcha. And that's
more than, that should be more than enough, and when I'm ready. I think you actually got the score should have been higher. Maybe there's one or two others. Looking through.
Yeah, we can take a look at it.
Yeah, we can take a look after.
Because I did do 2 Gelmir bosses.
Yeah. I'm just trying to make sure the numbers line up, and I did actually show you everything. Do you know the skip and Unsightly?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And the good news is, if you fuck it up, it actually, you can just run, and you still like break even. There's no risk with attempting it.
Yeah, and it makes this catacomb go crazy fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm still sitting on... I have 7 stone sword keys. I guess I was picking up more along the way or something.
Yeah. If you're doing unsightly, you want 8 total because it's unsightly, Old Altus, Academy, and then the 2 Everjails.
Right.
By Academy, I meant Academy Crystal Cave or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's at this point where you decide whether or not you're doing unsightly. Although unsightly is surely faster
normally
than
you
Old
would do
Altus.
this. No, Old Altus is faster.
Really?
Yeah, because normally you do Old Altus and then you take the Spirit Spring up to Sanguine. I mean, in this, if you're coming from Deathless, in this case, from this angle, maybe not, but actually no. From this angle, it's even faster because you just do the skip down from that grace that you picked up.
Right.
So yeah. I mean, the one thing that is positive is like, I mean, you've been ever since outside of the start, which, like, to be fair, is the hardest part, but it's also the part that like is the easiest to practice.
Right.
Because it's right at the start. Like, you're playing incredibly well. Your pace is good. You haven't died. Right? Like, we're chilling.
Haven't died in the just play the game parts.
Yeah. And part of that's because you're thinking about stuff. Like, you're just, yeah.
Yeah.
When the route becomes second nature and you're no longer thinking about what comes next, it might not be cognizant, but your brain is just able to focus more on what's directly ahead of you.
Yeah, and knowing the points, like figuring out when, okay, this is a lock-in moment and this is a press R1 until the boss dies moment is important. Yeah. I died. Speaking of which,
Yep.
I think I can land on this lower ledge here.
I think that's how you do it.
Yeah, let me just port back up here.
Someone showed this to me and then I was like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, I've done it and it's not terribly hard.
Oh no, you can't.
Yeah,
I'm surprised. I think you can maybe just jump immediately back down to where the purple shiny is.
Yeah. I think you just I think you can land on the top. I think it looks scarier than it is.
I believe that. That's how most skips are.
Because I think I can just jump immediately.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this is honestly only a few seconds faster than going from Altus Grace, or the Erdtree Gazing Hill Grace. So, like,
yeah, it would only be worth it if, like, I don't know, maybe there's like an alternate line where you like run Erdtree Gazing Hill first here instead of like.
Yeah. If you're coming from Deathless, you go Erdtree Gazing Hill first.
No. If you're coming from, where we came from Gelmir, like maybe to get to Erdtree Gazing Hill, you can,
like it might
drop down here and then go Gazing Hill instead of wrapping all the way around.
Actually, that could be good.
Oh boy.
Backstab loop is crucial if you know it.
I theoretically know it.
The key with the backstab loop is never run.
Yeah. I think I also do it a different way than most people.
Yeah, you do. I circle to the other side.
Yeah, I know that most people circle to the other side.
If you want, one of my friends made it video that's like 3 minutes, and I literally watched it and haven't. Well, I still sometimes fuck it up, but like that's a me problem.
Okay, and then we.
I think that should be everything. Do you want to open your thing?
All right, let's see. Limgrave.
All right, 17.
Yeah.
This is where you could, like, if you somehow had time, you could send
Guardian Golem.
Yeah, Guardian Golem.
Mm-hmm.
Liurnia 15 is low, but Erdtree Baylor Watchdog
That was impaling.
never do.
Yeah, impaling and then.
Yeah, you never do. Weeping should always be 8.
Yep.
Stormveil should always be 1. Liurnia, you never do the Watchdog. I think it's 17 is the correct number.
Okay.
Because yeah, you would normally do the Avatar and the Deathrite Bird.
Right.
And then if it's a Precipice Seed, obviously Macarbic. Hopefully you don't have to do that.
Yep.
Moonlight Altar in Raya should always be 0. Kaled at 11 is correct. Dragon Barrow at 5 is. Click on Dragon Barrow. I think we skipped one, right? Didn't we?
We skipped a bridge.
We skipped Bridge and we skipped the Bellbrang Hunter because the Bellbrang Hunter was
Right.
Invis.
Yep.
So yeah. Altus, you never do the Zamor, you never do that Watchdog, you never do. Oh, we skipped Wormface and you never do Elmer.
Yep.
Capital Outskirts, 3 out of 6 is correct because you never do the Hero's Grave, Duelist, or Onyx Lord. Gelmir at 2. Yep, we've hit everything.
All right.
So yeah, that's it. I mean, just the main thing, honestly, for you, the bulk of it's very strong. It's just the starts that I think you should practice, and then other than that, you're good to go.
Yeah, I'm just excited to see more of like an optimized route.
Yeah.
And then hopefully put some good scores down.
I think you're more than capable of it. I think you'll I think you're, unless you will definitely be like the outside of Tom, the other content creators, unless they also start taking it seriously and doing it the right way. So,
well, that's not even the goal. I just want to make some fun
Yeah.
YouTube videos out of it.
that's fair. I'm just too competitive and I have to have a target in mind.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try for like top 32, but also I'm not married to any outcome.
I mean, I don't want to promise anything because it's Deathless Rage Bait League, right? And shit can happen, but
Yeah.
I think if you play well and you do this, you have a very good chance. I also just, if you want to look at it, I sent you the video of the backstab loop that someone in our community made. It's 3 minutes and it's really basic.
Cool.
So yeah, any final questions for me?
No, I think that's all I got. I'm just gonna have to put it into practice a little bit and see if questions come up, and if I got any, I'll shoot you a message.
Yep, for sure. Always feel free to reach out, and just as a reminder, the seeds are not open until the very end. You got 4.5 days to do the first one.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'll see you later, man. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate your help, Who's.
All right. I'll see you later, dude.
Yep,
Peace.
Bye. All right, boys. All right. Chat, I know you got ignored the whole day. Good job. 3 Kaba, thank you for the tier 1. Alec McNasty, I think I missed your prime, but thank you. Okay, that was learning a lot. I was learning a lot. I hope that I can put it into practice. That's the goal anyway. Not gonna do it tonight. It's too late. Is it too late? Fuck it, dude. I'll rip one. I'll rip at least a little bit of one. And if I feel like I'm not locked in enough, I'll just do like the start. How's that sound, boys? I'll just practice the start. All right, man. Okay, let's go pull training seed 8. And that way, it's probably good for me to try to do it on my own, do a real run on my own. And then we'll see. Then we'll see. Okay. So, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try and let's see what I can do. Flail? Oh my goodness. Okay, should probably, well, first things first. First thing is, of course, first. Blood Fiend's arm. So, sure, this is a colossal hammer, I think. I don't know how good it is, because it's got strange scaling. It's got very strange scaling. Bloodflame Blade's interesting, but probably not interesting enough. It's the only idea that I see here that's decent, though. So that's what I'm gonna go for, and we'll see how the scaling does for me. And we can also get we can get a it's a really strange weapon, though. It's a really strange weapon. I don't know how it's gonna work, and I don't know. Pretty sure who said in VC the other day that Bloodfiend Arm is always the best choice. All right. The thing about it is it's just a very strange weapon, and I don't know if like you're supposed to take advantage of the faith scaling nonsense that happens with it. Like, I don't know if I'm supposed to flame art or holy attune it. I really don't know what I'm supposed to do with this thing, but I suppose that's a question to ask. That's one question that we already have to ask. All right, let's give it a shot. Faroum and Volcano Manor. Oh, boy. Okay. Let's start by leveling. Oh, wow. That's a lot of levels. This is not something that we're going to need any of on this seed. Stam and shit, dude. If I have fire damage, I think I'm going to give Flame Art a try here. It's amazing with an Ash, but made without one. Do you do Flame Art or Holy Attunement? Is that the idea, Who's? Okay. Whoopsie. I figured. Alright, and then it's at this moment that we set all of our stuff up. Okay, and then we start looking. We start looking at what we got. Okay. I feel like I should just put these on right here. I like the idea of putting these on better. And then I set this up here. Take that off. Light this. Flip the locations of these.
Surprised no matter why don't don't.
You have something I care about. He had a stone sword key, so I keep it. Okay, and then we go last gear. And light the last gear, Grace. And then, yeah, I run this whole route. Light my Rhea Grace, check the graveyard, run up to Temple Quarter, and then it's back to first step. Trying to just think and remember it all and see where I fuck up. More importantly, just actually fuck up, because there's no way to not make the same fuck up than by fucking up, you know? Okay, claw mark seal, that's cool. Wow. Red Cumbug would like to not aggro that one. Big. It's one that I don't have to buy later. Thorny is good on Colossals. Crouch R1 loop gets buffed. Okay. I did have the thought. But I saw stamina regen and I liked the look of it. And feel free to put your thoughts in there. Like it's all good. Okay, then we go back first step. Okay, and then right here. Probably really important to not piss off this boss. Okay.
And I can answer that to you or not then. Why not? I am Carly.
So one of those. Okay, keep one arm piece. Keep one chest piece. Oh, that's a huge chest piece to keep. Okay, keep one helmet. Sell that, sell that, sell that. I don't think we give a shit about any of that. Okay. And then go over here. And then, yeah, if we have a good bit over 20k, we can get plus 18. Is this the time where we normally... No, this is not the time where we normally buy things. Okay, we already have those. Here, 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 and here. And then port. And then take this off. Go right here. Get this plus 18. Okay, and then it's back to last gear. Okay. And then upon going last gear, I need to drop my weapon. Did I... Hello? Thank you. Okay. And then I can equip it. And while I'm riding, I can Okay, not put on anything other than that. Because this is what I got to deal with. I'm running the wrong way. And then this time around, my physic, after I get an Ash of War, is representative of a big damage buff. And if I put in my other tier, it would have been even bigger. But okay, this is the lock-in. So this is the first boss, and it's a sketchy boss. Well, the boss itself isn't sketchy, but gotta be locked in for it. Do I need this grace? I'm trying to remember if I need this grace. I don't think I do. I think this grace is the bailout grace. I think from there, it's just go here, I believe. Okay, and it's a regular tree sentinel over here. I feel like I'm already forgetting something here. But I mean, this should be fine because we're just trying to get levels. And then from here should be round table. I can check this for deck to have. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. So now it's come back here, do this. We go here, buy this. Okay, purchase these and these, and then I check. I think I can afford that. There's nothing of interest there. Okay.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Okay, and then over here, I find my weapon. And then I will leave this one too, because both of these should be good pickups. And then it's back here. I think we don't technically do Tree Sentinel right now, because the goal of what we're trying to do is get flask upgrades. I think it's fine. I think it's fine for me to do it. Oh, and I need to check Kale himself, because I still need to be digging for an Ash. I still need to be digging for all sorts of stuff, but... Holy Shroud and Cracked here as well.
Wait, well, you're...
That's an Ash? Okay. And, I mean, this is just... The setup's just crazy now. Okay, we go here, and then we go here. We switch this out to Thorny. We switch this to a... Oh, no, it doesn't work. We need an Ash that works with Flame Art. Shriek of Sorrow is an occult ash, so it doesn't work with flame art, but heavy is better than not heavy. And then for anything undead, I have a Michelin Knight Sword. Can I equip it? I can. Requires taking off my helmet. Which, honestly, may be fine. Because getting Sacred Blade is such a time save on anything undead. Wisp, there it is. Blood tax, not exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah, I did get holy and faith tier, which is interesting. It does make Sacred Attunement seem better, right? But I also have multi-hit tiers, so I'm not sure we actually put stats into our... I don't think we put stats into our physic. Supposed to pop a rune arc. Charge 4th? That's not going to go on this. Talking about boss resistances. Well, if it's boss resistances in this exact circumstances, we definitely want fire. Because I've got Michelin Knight Sword, which is already going to eat up the lion's share of our holy weak targets. Is it Bernie first or Margit first? I don't fucking remember, dude. Trying to remember. Trying to remember this full route off rip. Not the easiest thing. I tell you what, gentlemen. Rule of thumb, hit shops early. All right. I can follow that rule of thumb.
Does your despite
Bernie, shut the fuck up.
any interest? All I know. Now's the time.
I don't... maybe I care? I don't think that works.
Well, I suppose I have.
Oh,
no
dude, I
choice
needed to
then.
light this first,
Is
right?
this what grace?
Holy shit. Okay, no, it's fine. Oh, I probably needed a level there. Whoopsie. Ow. Holy hyper armor, man. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is fucking scuffed. Unscuffing it. Hold on, let me do this correctly. Let me stop stressing out and just do it correctly. Okay. We didn't get anything that works here, right? Yeah, didn't think so. Okay, let me go here. don't fucking, like, there's no reason to stress out about it. Just do it. What is this, Sanguine Noble? Wow, man. Yeah, we're supposed to buy a fucking rune arc, I tell you what. Yeah, Training Seed 8 after Training Seed 7 is kind of crazy. Okay, well, shit. Unless one of these shops is going to have a rune arc, I did make a mistake, and I am going to have to do an extra visit to Round Table.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
Okay. All right. Let me run here, talk to this guy, see what he has. Okay. I certainly won't say no. He doesn't have anything else I care about. Although maybe I'm probably actually supposed to care about those feet. But I know how I am with feet, man. Listen, boys, I always forget to eat the feet. I know it's important. I know it's important. But listen, gentlemen, I just forget to eat the feet. Is that a cemetery shade? What? Okay, give me a Ash of War that I can use, please. This is not going to be an Ash of War. I don't need to check it. Hello. Fuck me. All right. Okay. Gentlemen, I found feet. Okay, I'll put them on. See if I fucking remember to use them. Perfect. Huge Ash of War pickup. All right, so this is another sit down. Although, this one's not a sit down in this exact circumstance. Wow, man. In this exact circumstance, because I am instead coming back here, sitting down here. Upgrade. Physics good. We are doing Great Rune here. And now we only need to buy the one rune arc. Like I said, this is misrouting. Needed to do this earlier. And then while I'm here, plus 10, which is actually kind of huge. Should do this on Torrent.
Well, I took
Oh, I needed to do just Ash of War as well. Okay, that's way more expensive than it's supposed to be, but it's fine. Okay, let me think. Is this the fucking Destroy Limgrave step now? I think so. I think we're on Destroy Limgrave. I believe we are on to Destroy Limgrave. Still need to adjust the Ash of War. And because of the Ash of War, I suppose that means we're doing Holy. And Faith is going to be our primary damage stat, no? I think that's what the AR calculator ends up saying. Turbo Dorks, where are you? Where art thou? I need your help. Oh, I got grabbed? By fucking what? What am I getting sucked off by, man? Yeah, the horse is right there, my boy. Oh my goodness. Okay. Honestly, kind of worth. Alright, this is going to be a decently long line, and I'm not going to sit for a while. Okay, so we just always despawn them. By doing this. Yeah, and then next up we need to remember to adjust our Ash of War, adjust our Physic to Holy, then level up. We got Godric's this time around, so our health requirements are going to be a little lower. Dragon Barrow? Yeah, I suppose if I'm doing early Dragon Barrow, this is the time that I'm supposed to do it, huh? Well, I did commit to this. Whoopsie. I can't quit out. Not allowed to quit out. I'm unlocked. I'm unlocked just trying to fucking think about where I'm running, man. Yeah, because you do want to do early Dragon Barrow before, as early as possible, if you are going to do it. And I am not doing that. Yeah, man. No, I'm just trying to remember everything to do, man. Don't need a buff for this. Oh. Wrong spot. See, this is why I wanted to do it on my own, because I knew there was going to be a lot to remember. And I have not remembered it all, I tell you what. But that's okay. I can get Weeping Grace. Dude, can you stop being a little fucking bitch? I see that dude in the back, the fucking bird. I don't trust him. I know he's trying to fuck me. Trying to fuck me and my family, and I do not like it. But yeah, that, like, I should absolutely have... And raising your power floor before doing this is important. This is something I need to deal with. Sick timing, bro. Oh, I'm dead. Why did I think I had Moog T-Rune? That's because I had it on the last game. Dude, there's so much to fucking think about. God damn it, man. And maybe I should just do the opening of this seed until I get it right. You know what? Let's just do this opening correctly. Because I think if I can just navigate this early game in the right way, because that's the part that's confusing. Like, once it's Limgrave time, you just go. Once it's Limgrave time, you just go. And I don't have to do a ton of thinking. This also has Volcano Manor. Gotta keep that in mind. Okay, flasks are going here. And then physic is going here and here. And then this is going here. Yeah, you still get a hard fall. Might as well just take the fall damage. Oh, this is the wrong grace. Alright, fucked it up already. Okay. You light that and you go Liurnia. And then while I'm running to Soldier of God, I have to put on my Torrent Whistle. Gotta get better at that. Okay, and then here. And then you take all of this off. Examine the things that you want to put on. Okay, and then make sure I have both this and my upgrade target on. Okay, and then this is set up the way that it needs to be for right now.
You're surprised no matter why don't
Okay, and then we check this guy's inventory. Stone sword, receive bell bearing. Right, this grace. Lick my gooch or this is pre-recorded. Dog, shut the fuck up. You're a weirdo. Okay, and then, yeah, we check We check this. Check this. Pick up stuff. Only don't pick up stuff if it's fucked. I sure bet it would be, Hyperion. I bet it would be. I'm aware that menuing can be faster. I got shit to think about. I do know how the menus work though. Just give me a fucking. I am overwhelmed at the amount of things that I have to think about. Fuck, where am I going? God damn it. Okay, hold on. It's fine. It doesn't have to be fast. I just have to do it right. Okay. So I run and set all this stuff up, and then I'm ready for the first trip to Round Table. Bro is not thinking. Guys, you are severely underestimating how much stuff there is here to remember. Oh, no, it's not the first trip to Round Table. It's the fucking... You can't sell shit to this guy, so you have to sell it over here. Okay, then we go here. Talk to this guy.
I am Carly.
We check his inventory. Well, actually, we probably sell first. Sell one of those. Sell all of these. Yard sale this shit. Okay, and then we just keep something from each category. Not that. Okay, and then just like that, now we sold everything, then we go to Round Table. Full bloom armor is good for extra healing from flasks. Okay, I didn't know that. We still won't be using it here, but yes, good to know. Okay, we're good on 1s, good on 2s, good on 3s, good on 4s, good on 5s, good on 6s. Okay, and then we can take that off. Oh, nope. Do it correctly. Port back to Round Table. Put this on. Come over here.
No matter. Lay out your up.
You guys remember when this menuing used to be faster? I remember. Okay, and then from there, I can head on over to this, pick this up, and then it's last gear. Because now we're ready for our first boss. And now we're ready for setting up the character. Or setting up our exact equipment.
Hello. Hello.
Then let me see if I can remember this correctly. We kill this guy. But then, do we kill Adula? Or Smarag? do I wait for that? I don't fucking. I feel like no, I don't kill. I remember. Okay, I remember. All right. Sorry. I was trying to remember this part of the route. I couldn't remember it. We go east. Okay. Just do it correctly. Fuck it up and then do it correctly. We could sell at Round Table by going to Hugh, but we don't gain anything by doing that. You gain a grace by going to sell it at Calais, which is why it gets done that way. Started alternating between keyboard and controller when upgrading because I believe that the separate inputs are faster. Holy fucking copium. Hyperion's off the fucking sauce today, dude. Oh, and then I was supposed to buy... I didn't buy things from fucking... Okay. Do it correctly. Okay, we go back a little bit. And then after we sell our stuff to Calais... Whoopsie. Hypothetically, let's imagine instead of fucking it up, I didn't fuck it up, okay?
Wait, well, you're...
Let's say I sold my stuff and then I went to go buy stuff and then I picked up Shriek of Sorrow in the process because, obviously.
Goodbye.
And then I went to go upgrade and then I went to go kill the boss and then I went east. Runark? No, it's not time to buy Runark. It is not the time to buy Runark yet. And then we come over here. And then we do this. And then what the fuck am I doing over here? Yeah, this is what I'm doing over here. Giving this a heavy attunement. And we aren't actually leveling. Okay, a little cemetery shade. Oh, nice. Reading the UI is helpful. Cat. There's my spirit spring. It's right here. Should have popped the physic a little earlier, but that's fine. Hello? Hello? What the fuck am I looking at? Thanks. Dude. Get your fucking head down from up there, man. I'm too close to him. Holy fucking stall. 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then these 3 bosses should be the plus 25. They weren't on the practice run with Hughes. But it wasn't everything that or plus 24. It wasn't everything that I wanted on the run with Hughes. Okay, and then this, you kill him and immediately port back to this tiny little bit of time save tech to get the item. And then I didn't fucking kill him. God damn it, man. We go back. We go back and we actually fucking kill him. Listen, gentlemen, this is the fucking up that I was telling you about. These are the fuck ups that I need to do. Because I can't run an actual seed when I'm thinking this much. There's too much active thinking about way too much shit right now for me to be performing well. So that's why I need to do it so that I don't have to actively think nearly as much. Does he have hyper armor in this move? He must. Okay. And so now I look at the score. The moment the score goes up, I port. Okay. Okay. And then I immediately port to round table. Okay, and then from here, we run over here, put this on. Okay. And then we offer this bell bearing, right? Because we saw that he had something I wanted. So that's when we pick up that. We pick up this and another rune arc. We pick up 3 of each of these, and yeah, I'm rolling in the fucking keys now. I checked to see if there's any Ash of War that I care about. There's not. So now I port back over here. And then I can run over to Hugerson.
Well, I took you no matter lay out your arm.
Talk to bro. Strength and armament. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Go over here. Hello. Come into inventory. Find my thing. I'm gonna fucking... I'm anti-squirting, man. I tell you what. Pick it back up. Okay. I did have some clarity of thought there for a moment. All right. But then we want to check shops, right? That's the idea. We want to check shops right now. And it is probably time save for us to not kill a Geel right now, because we can just kill him when we're stronger later. I already have 5 keys. That's good. Alright, then we come here, check this guy's shop. He has nothing I care about. Okay. And then while I run down here, I come into this cave. We kill this boss down here. Huge stone sword key pickup. This guy just does not like his fucking horse. Okay, but sequencing here is a little off because I shouldn't have runes right here. So, before I came down here, I should have sat at first step But then I don't have money for that thing. I don't fucking know. Either way, in this case, I wouldn't know that I'm about to pull into Godric's Great Rune, so I would have leveled here. And then since I don't know that I'm about to pull Godric's Great Rune, I do that. Then I go down over there, and then once I'm done with that, I port back to church. Right? Because now the objective is vaguely to do early Dragon Barrow. And so we do... we take a line to get to Dragon Barrow and check shops along the way. Like, the overarching objective is give myself the ability to do early Dragon Barrow right now. And then I can make Judgment Call. I don't know if I actually do it, but I can make Judgment Call. There was one more piece of setup that Who's did after going to Third Church, and I'm trying to remember what it was. Where's the wisp? Right there. Okay, we didn't check the item on the anvil, just forgot. Yeah. Dude, the item on the anvil pisses me off because it makes me... Very oftentimes, that item is a pain in the ass to pick up. Me and that item got beef, dude. Honestly, me and that item got beef. I think it's bingo trauma. Dude, don't jump out of the fucking Everjail, man. Are you inside? Please be inside. Dude, oh my god, it's so dumb. Like, it... fucking Everjail dragons, man. Just like so unlucky. Nice. Raffle's so fucking funny. Well, if you thought about it for just a second, you'd realize I forgot. Dude, he's so fucking funny. Alright, yeah. So, like, vague main goal is check shops and enable early Dragon Barrow. And then once I'm through with enabling early Dragon Barrow, it's kind of just like play the game at that point. And I can do that. The problem is getting there. Okay, so I think I light, so the tech is light the grace first, talk to him.
Does your despite takes me back. Any interest? All I know. Now's the time.
Okay, check all this, buy these. I don't think that does anything for us.
I suppose I have no choice then.
Okay, and then when I sit here, this is an important level time. This is adding a flask, adding 2 flasks. This is leveling up my strength at this point. Physic was already good. Ashes of War is already good. Okay. So remembering everything that I have at that point is important. And then... Get ducked, idiot? I can love NPC fights, man. Okay, and then this line just keeps on running this direction. Yeah, man. Wow. Wow. Can Colossal Crouch R1s get parried? Because I don't know if I can spam those when he gets all stanced up. Granted, I can just jump attack when he gets all stanced up. Two-hand Colossal can't be parried. Alright, sick. So I come in here, I light that. And I suppose I don't need to level at that grace that I sit down at right before
Can you hear me?
Bernasty, but like... maybe I should save some runes, because I'm not going to have a ton. I'm going to have in the range of a couple thousand. If I don't. And those are the runes that I'm going to be buying stuff from this guy with. And yeah, I mean, he has a smithing stone 10 for us that we definitely buy there. Yeah, so maybe that sit down at the Grace isn't a level up. Maybe it's just adjusting the flasks. All right, and if this boss is dead easy and we kill it right now, I don't remember where I picked up the Michelin Knight Sword now that I'm thinking about it, because I don't have it this time. It must have been purchasable somewhere. And I just missed it this time around. But if we kill that guy who said, go get Rotview first, and then port back and get Third Church. Oh, he's tree scent and mirroring it. That would explain it. Right, so we go back here, and then we go set up Third Church. Then Third Church is an upgrade point. But before we... Like, at this point, I'm still looking for an Ash of War, so I'm checking this stuff, absolutely. Coated sword. Once again, get the feet. Okay. Okay. I actually know. Normally, if I didn't know this was what it was, I wouldn't go back and get it. If I fuck that up, I keep it pushing. But I know that I care about that because we're rerunning this seed. Okay. And so now we go here, and this could be the point. This would be a very convenient point to level up and increase our flasks as well. And then because I see that, we're going to change this to a sacred attunement right here as well. Oh, and then I also know that I picked up Godric's Great Rune, so it would also be at this point that we put this on. And then this is the moment where we go do some Liurnia stuff, I think. Is that the idea? No, is that the idea? That there was something else that Who's wanted us to do before early Dragon Barrow with Third Church. Was it finding a merchant somewhere? Was it? Oh, it was this. It was this line to check this merchant. I think. Was it this line? Dude, I don't remember. There was so much. I needed to pop one of these rune arcs earlier. Is this the line that Who's wanted us to do before Dragon Barrow? I feel like it is. Yes, it is. Because, like, it's easier when I can think about it in phases. Because what we're trying to do right now is just gain access to all the merchants and understand what's available. So, like, yeah, this early game can be described as, or like what we've done so far, which granted I'm doing it slow because it's a lot to think about. But I'm beginning to compartmentalize, boys. I'm beginning to compartmentalize. I just had a big list of tasks to do, and I'm starting to think about why we're doing them. So the first objective, the first idea is visit as many merchants as you can. That's the first idea. And then do the bosses that are convenient to do along the way while doing that. So that's what's guiding our choices right now. Okay, and then this is also a very convenient opportunity to upgrade weapon.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old so perhaps you.
What am I doing? Okay, so that's plus 25, but I can also just put it on this. And then take this off, and then... I mean, at this point, penny pinching probably not even necessary. Because I did it that way to save like $6 grand. But I think outside of like the very beginning, probably don't even need to bother. Because like $6 grand doesn't translate to anything of tangible value for me for like the entire rest of the run. Yeah, and if I decide to do early Dragon Barrow, I do have Dragon Barrow coming up. Do check EG? We didn't. It's 4 item checks. Like, maybe I'm supposed to. Like, it's not a ton of items. I don't know how to do that skip. I just gave it a shot for the love of the game.
What do you don't want any?
Okay, and this guy, he does have jump attack armor, but we don't actually care about it because I already have jump attack armor. Okay, and then this is another moment where we level. And then I know what's going on, and now I'm leveling Faith because I know what's going on, and I'm also... Oh, no, I don't have Holy Tier. And I did get Holy Tier from somewhere. I do not remember where. It might have been a Gil. And then Dragon Barrow is certainly where I want to be using the feat. This is really good for runes, apparently. Okay. Okay. Did that tick up? I think it did. Wow, man. Wow, man. Okay. Okay, so I poured out. Do I wait for that item? Probably. I don't know, man. Wait, what? There we go. Okay, that's something I should do on the horse. And then with things like feet, for the purpose of Deathless Randomizer, like, I don't need to concern myself about popping them after I kill the boss. Because if I die, I'm fucked anyway. Gary? Okay, Gary should certainly be a skip. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, this does matter. Really want to not piss that guy off. Like, Dragon Barrow NPC fight, that just does not, like, I don't think he's on the list of something that I choose to do. Gillica? She's on the list of something that I choose to do. Absolutely. Okay, and then from here, I can go here. Yeah, I mean, NPCs in general can be fun. Well, Gary in particular. It depends on what kind of weapon you have. Like, this is very much a interpretive part of the run. Good, boss. I forgot to pop the foot. That's fine. I was preoccupied. No, did I? No, I didn't even forget to pop the foot. I popped it before Gary. Holy shit. See, gentlemen, I wasn't worried about it. I'm supposed to check the Knight's Cav replacement. I am supposed to check the Knight's Cav replacement. Okay. Yeah. Do it correctly. Do it correctly. Run back. Run back. Take a peek. Technically, Gary's aggro range is much higher than the snails. Yeah, but if I don't have kukris, which I don't. Dude, I can't even tell. Is that a second winter lantern over there? I think it might be. That might also just be a torch. Oh, it's Soluria again. Dude, it's hard as shit to tell from the bridge. I think here's going to be my policy. If I can't tell, if I can't glance and tell what it is, I'm not doing it. That's my rule. That's my new rule. Okay, is this a duo or is this just a solo? I think this is just a solo. Son of a bitch, it's a duo. I feel like duo should also be a skip. Yeah, man. Yeah, I feel like duo should be a skip. I feel like I should look at that. I feel like I should look at that and be like, holy shit, I'm not squirting, and then I should leave. I think that's the decision I should make. How was the coaching? It went well. Learned a lot of shit. Trying to remember it all accurately. Okay. Okay, and then after Dragon Barrow, was the idea fuck up Limgrave, or was the idea do a little bit of Liurnia? I don't remember, dog. I don't remember at all. Because it was either Temple Quarter or it was fucking Limgrave. Dog, I don't know. That feels like a pretty shitty early Dragon Barrow that we had right there, though. I think it's Limgrave after the early Dragon Barrow. I think you come back here, come back to first step, and then you start doing the Limgrave lines, which this is the big one. Yeah, and then this is the moment where I start creaming my pants if I wasn't rerunning the seed. Right, and then we do Tumnal, Dragon, Moog, fucking Basement, Bloodhound, Weeping, all of Weeping, and then there's let me just like remember the lines. Let me just remember the lines from here, because I think we navigated the early game and now we're fucking shit up. But fucking shit up needs to fuck shit up on the right lines. So this is the very biggest one. But once we kill this boss, I'll open the map and see if I can remember all the lines that I have to do. Gotta go do one-off catacombs. Was this the first elevator? No, okay. Gotta go do one-off catacombs. Gotta go do duelist patches. And I think that's it. Right? Just fucking rip that shit, bro. Just rip that shit. Okay. Yeah, so let's see if we can... Because at this point, it's kind of just like... Do the lines in order from easiest to hardest. or do the lines and the zones in order from easiest to hardest. So we go out here, dragon, bridge, basement, bloodhound, across, cave, catacomb, head out, jail, cave, back, tree, tunnel, out, up, thing. Doing this somewhat early for the thing is good. Skip over, bird, seed, horse, haunts. Yeah, doing that early is good. Come back up here, 1 off death touched. Come back up here, 1 off Margit. Come back over here, duelist, patches. Later I can go do here catacomb, but that's a later thing. That's a slower thing. Okay, so after this, bing bing, we come over here. Lakeshore, Everjail, Port Laskier, Cave, Port Lakeshore, Cave. All right. Then Port Temple Quarter. Then we go Smarag, Cave, Port Temple Quarter, Bowls, Port Temple Quarter, Tree, skip Catacomb. Okay. I like all that. Then not Port Bellum yet. We don't port Bellum yet. Got to do Caelid before porting Bellum, because this is where we decide if we're getting Deathless Grace, and we don't know yet. So bing, do all that. Bing, 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 bing. Then port Rotview or Summon Water if you didn't kill Tibia. Kill Tibia if you have to. Go Rotview. Yeah. Go Rotview, Tree, Catacomb, Rotview, Cave, Rotview. No, I probably don't go Rotview first. So after Liurnia, it's actually first step, Porter, Tunnel, out, Nox Duo, run to fucking Nile, sit down Grace, Deathbird, Knight's Cav, Exeeks, skip down to Cemetery Shade, then Port Rotview, then Bing Bing, Port Rotview, Tunnel, Port Rotview, run over to this Grace, Bell-Bearing Hunter, port back, run over here, Everjail, jump down to this cave. And then at that point, we've done what we're going to do for Caelid. Back to Bellum, run over here. If you have Deathless, light this Grace. Bing. If not, like if, for example, we have Mount Gelmir, or if we miss Deathless, simply run up here, light Grace, kill Tree, port back, kill double Catacomb, and then at this point it's the Altus entrance method. Whichever Altus entrance you got, in this case it would probably be Guest Hall for me. Which means face check Noble, go through fucking Abductors, and then end up in Altus. But the other methods are Mount Gelmir, and then in Mount Gelmir you kill the boss, run down, kill the fucking worm, then run down, and then you're in Altus. Deathless is a method. That's easy. Makar is a method. The various Lane-Dell parts are also a method. Remembering all those is going to be tough. There's also this grace. So if you get that, you kill Mimic Tier, run across, kill Gargs, pour it over here, kill Fia's Champs, kill Siluria, go through Teleporter, and then in Teleporter you end up like right here. Go down, go back across the bridge, jump out and over, kill DTS, run over here, and then do all of the various Altis things. On this line, you probably run over here first. Bing, talk to dude, kill the boss. Bing, make it nighttime, kill the boss, teleport back. Bing, whop, whoop-de-wop-de. Kill boss, kill Lanciax, jump down, kill Miranda, run out, check this. Is it something good? Is it something dog shit? If it's something good, kill it. If not, run past it. Kill this, run over here, light this grace, make it nighttime, kill this, run over here, kill this, port back here, run over here, kill this, port back here, run up here, kill this, port back here, run down here, kill these two, run over here, kill these two, port back here, most likely, run over here, kill this. And then this line normally would be, if it's not coming from Mount Gelmir, you pop out, you teleport out, Spirit Spring, Sanguine Noble, run over here, Light Grace, Godskin Apostle, port back, run back, kill Worm Tree, run over here, kill Altis Tunnel. Gentlemen, I think I understand the later game. The early game. Early game is tougher to navigate. Forbidden Lands, you can't go backwards. Yeah. Who's did tell me all the methods of getting in. And Forbidden Lands is not one of them. But Forbidden Lands does have a couple of spare bosses if I want to kill them. I feel like the couple of spare bosses don't matter. I think the spare graces are strictly Altis entrance methods. Or alternate Altis entrance methods. Baby Nuke, thank you for the 5 gifted. Altis, so like the early game routing seems very, well, should I say it seems variable? It doesn't exactly seem variable. I shouldn't say that. It actually seems like somewhat set in stone. It's just not intuitive. So figuring that out probably won't take a whole lot of figuring out. It's just going to be confusing to start, which I think I probably handled most of that today. Then the late game, the Altis routing is the part that's going to be variable. Baby Duke with the 5 gifted absolute fucking dog and the tier 1. Thank you. Thank you, Baby Nuke. I appreciate you. All right. Gentlemen, every one of you that's watching the levels of mild autism. Well, I try to figure this shit out. Thank you. I hope you guys are enjoying. How much playtime? A fucking dick load. Thousands of hours. Lots and lots. Just trying to figure out how to do well at this. Avatar, Deathbird, Nile, Borealis, Viking, Snail Cave. Whose thinks mountaintops is not a great idea? I'm inclined to think that the scaling is very not favorable, and I think it probably isn't a great idea. Because, yeah, like scaling is quite the issue. Like the scaling is a time sink, even if the running sections are not awful. The scaling is a big time sink. And from what we saw with this route, you don't really, like, you can score 80 without doing any higher scaling bosses. Well, Dragon Barrel, but like, that's an exception. You can score 80 without using any extra bosses from the extra graces. You know? And truthfully, if I score fucking 80, like, sick, I'm good. You know, like, I don't think I need more than that. I'll be honest. All right, boys. I am wrapping up. I'm wrapping up right now. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And Baby Nuke, thank you again for the gifted sub. And Kaba with the gifted sub to Hyperion. God bless Hyperion. God bless Kaba, gentlemen. God bless him. I should be streaming something tomorrow. I do need to do the first seed for this, first official seed for this at some point. I'd like to get a real practice run with this seed and see myself actually manage it before I do it. I've only got like 4 days to do the first seed, but we'll get it started. We'll get it started. Okay, boys? Okay? But yeah, there's all sorts of things that I want to be doing. I just want to go play some Marathon. Honestly, I don't know how much Marathon I'm going to be streaming, but I do want to play some more Marathon. That game has been fun. That game has been very fun. I've been missing it. I want to get the boys together. I want to get the boys together to play some Marathon. All right. That's all I got. Hope you guys enjoyed. I will see you tomorrow. Truthfully, I don't know what we're doing tomorrow, but we will find out. I also got to make 2 videos this month. And it's halfway through the fucking month. Holy shit. Holy shit. Common Drop stream went crazy. Common Drop stream went absolutely wild. Was a lot of fun. Did take a good amount of time. But yeah, there's definitely going to be some shit that we got to get done this month. All right, boys? All right, boys? Shit, I'm actually leaving. I think I'm leaving on like the 24th. God damn, I got like 10 days. Oh shit. I got like 10 days to record 2 videos. All right, boys. You know, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I will definitely see you tomorrow, though, okay? See you guys then. All right, bye. Bye. Bye.